CRM, nice recovery. 5% off the lows. SFY is testing all-time highs.
Oh, it's SYF.
Oh, oops, my mistake.
I was looking at SFY and I was like, no, it's not.
Other one I was looking at is Winnebago, WGO. This one looks pretty strong. It's been consolidating for a few days near the highs right now.
Interesting. A lot of people moving into trailers, I suppose.
Yeah, like how appealing would it be to go cross country in a RV right now if you're stuck inside? I mean, if you're into that.
Yeah, I'm all set. Now, a nice fishing trip. I'm all for it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Q1 2021 was strong for them. JS is real time earnings for the win.
Damn, look at that rip on ES.
Might be stabilizing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good that we held 3,800.
Yeah.
Hoping we don't rip all day, you know? Like, I'd like to see, like, a nice consolidation, you know? Unless we're ripping all the way back to the 3,900. Because if we do that, then I can sell some positions off a little bit.
Lighten up a bit, yeah.
Guess is that we're gonna get some pretty decent resistance up at 3,900.
As long as volatility stays low, then that's kind of what I want to see. I want to see SPY not putting in 3% ranges. If we put in maybe a 1.5%, 2% range, then I would like to see something like that. I want to see volatility die off a little bit.
It's cracking.
Hey, mate.
But it is.
Drados, I was trying to talk to you and on that messaging chat that you sent me.
I can barely hear you, bro. You're so quiet.
Yeah, I'm a bit groggy. I just got up here and getting my first cup of coffee in me.
Oh.
I tell you was the best way to do it, what we were talking about, is an LLC with M2M election. But if you start making a lot of money, then what I do is I have an LLC and an S corp. The reason is at the towards the end of the year when you look at your books and you figure out like, hey, I'm going to owe this much taxes. If you do an S corp and you pay yourself a wage as a W-2 employee, which you can do because it's your company and you work for your own company, you can actually pay yourself a wage, pay yourself just enough to get a corporate 401k deduction, and your company can do a profit share since it's all your money anyway. You can do a profit share, and you can actually hide up to like $115,000 a year, even though you'll pay a little bit of like self-employment tax, Medicare tax, Social Security tax. All that's about like 7.2% is what you're going to end up paying. You won't end up paying any federal tax on it, because literally what you're doing is you're paying yourself, let's say 120 grand, then you're hiding 115,000 of it legally inside of a 401k. It's a really good way to save money and save taxes. I can explain it to you um, a little bit more in depth, but that's why you want to have both an LLC and an S corp. You don't want to pay yourself as an employee out of an LLC because you get more corporate benefits out of being an S corp. So I keep both of them open, and at the end of the year, my accountant decides which, depending on how much I make, he decides, okay, how much you're going to have to pay, what are we legally trying to hide, and if we file through an LLC, what will we pay in taxes versus an S corp and pay yourself a salary.
Nice.
You know,
That's a lot of shit.
it is, yeah, but it's like 22 years of learning how to legally evade taxes.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I'll have to ask you more.
Yeah, the other thing you can do too is if you're married, you can make your wife an employee and you can do the same thing. So, let's say you make $1 million trading in a year and you don't necessarily, need all that money for whatever reason. You just want to keep trading but not pay a lot of taxes. You can pay yourself a salary, pay her the same salary, and between those two together, you can legally hide 230 grand.
That's crazy. Okay, good to know. Well, let's hope I make $1 million this year.
Yo, what did I just tune into this morning?
I was a little less taxes as a day trader.
Yeah.
Tax.
If you can qualify for MTM, you need to do it because the benefits of that totally outweigh just what normal people do, which is the capital gains method. Do you know that like if you take a loss, your capital gains loss for that particular year is capped? I think it's at $3 grand or
Yeah,
$300
that's
per
why.
year. But if you're an MTM elector and you suffer, let's say you suffer $100,000 loss that year, that 100,000 goes all the way down to your personal return as a LLC company loss, and you get to take it. So if you make 100 grand in your normal job and you take $100,000 loss on your trading, you're literally gonna, on your personal return, it'll say you make nothing. Your tax liability will be zero.
That's crazy. Okay, good to know. And let's say if I send my taxes in this week, and I send or let's say I make an LLC in 30 days, I get it, and then once I get it in 30 days, I send in my MTM election with this month's or this year's or last year's tax returns. Will it be effective as of this tax year, or will it not be effective until next tax year?
Yeah, it'll be effective for 2021, and then when you do your 2021, you elect it for the year 2022. You have to always elect it in advance.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
It's like it's real easy to do on my taxes when my accountant does it. It's like on one of the pages, there's like a note, and it says, it'll say like the LLC name or the S corp name, and it'll say elects MTM election for the tax year 2021 or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I'll be right back. Gotta feed the baby.
Yeah, guys, if you just kind of cut into that when I was talking to Drados there about taxes, it's a little way to pay yourself money and then take that money and put it into a 401k. It's an easy way to hide. I say hide money. It's legally, the IRS allows you to do it, so you're not breaking any laws. But instead of paying taxes, and this is the United States, this is not for Canadians. I don't know how their stuff works, but you do have to take the money and put it into a 401k. Now, the good news is you can be the 401k administrator. So, in essence, if you're going to trade the money anyway through, like, let's say, Thinkorswim, you can just make your own 401k and be the 401k administrator, and you can continue trading that money. And all you really did is you took it out of your LLC account and you put it into a 401k account, but you basically created an expense for your company. And so you guys know expenses you can write off. So that $115,000 becomes a bottom line deduction. And if you do that for you and your spouse, and heck, you can even make your kids, part of your LLC. All my kids are part of my companies for that reason. Yeah, but Lee, so you should always discuss money with your wife for sure. But if you owe a lot of taxes for 2020, you cannot. You're already past that year. Like, you can't elect an LLC or an S corp now to do your 2020 taxes. You've already missed the cutoff. The cutoff's December 31st. Haro, yeah. So anytime the S corp puts in money, um, it's a company expense. And so if you look up the 401k max deduction, I think it's like, don't quote me on this, but I think it's like 58,000 for a calendar year. And I think the 401k match, you can go up to like 115,000 total that you can pay out of your company to an employee. And the funny thing is, it's your company, like, you own it. You're the president or whatever, but you're also an employee of your company. So you're just kind of, pushing money from one side to the other side and getting tax breaks for it. It's pretty interesting stuff. I really started learning about taxes right around in 2003, where I had a really good year. I made close to $4 million, and I ended up paying the IRS like a check for 1.8 million, and I ended up paying the state of North Carolina a check for 500,000. And I was like, this is stupid. They just took half my money. And so I hired a really good financial planner, and I hired a really, really good accountant. And together they started teaching me and using different methods to, mitigate your taxes. So I don't mind paying taxes. I just don't want to pay half of what I make back in taxes. It's, highly unfair in my opinion. Interesting conversation to wake up to on a Monday morning.
Have you looked at Puerto Rico?
I actually, years and years ago, looked at going to an island in the Caribbean and setting up a business there. But at the time it was, and I think it's actually a little bit more sketch now, but at the time it was getting kind of sketchy, and the IRS was really looking at stuff like that. And I'm trying to go right up to the like border of lawful and unlawful, but I'm not trying to create crimes and be a
Yeah, I hear you. It's kind of like the great
like I said, I don't mind paying taxes. I just want to pay I want to pay my fair share, not
half.
past that. And it's the tax laws are advantageous if you have money to hire, people that know what they're doing and pay them what they want. But if you're just a normal Joe and you make $1 million and you don't know how to do the things I was just explaining, I mean, you're going to pay half your salary back in taxes, which is, completely unfair.
Especially for what you get, what benefits you get, the higher tax brackets. You don't really get any benefits from the government.
No, you don't get any benefits, and you get the right to pay the federal government, the state government, and then your local government typically takes money. Then you get the right to pay, all the stuff that goes along with that. Like every time you buy food, you pay tax, and every time you fill up your car, you pay tax, and every time you buy clothes, you pay tax. And heck, by
I
the
mean,
time
you're day trading with stocks with post tax money. That's going to be a tax again later on.
yeah,
If you're
exactly. If you really sat down and figured up how much taxes you pay, it's well over 60% if you're in that upper tax bracket. You're buying cars and buying houses and paying property tax, and it's insane. That's the whole reason I got into real estate, is I started buying real estate in 2003, and it was simply just to diversify and get tax deductions, because in real estate there's so many tax deductions that you can take. There's so many opportunities for you to write down your profits and you can kind of create paper losses, and it's to your benefit because you're like, I fix up houses and I create equity when I fix up a house, but I also create an expense that goes to the bottom line. So that's how I got into that, just by trying to figure out how not to pay so much taxes.
that makes that makes a ton of sense.
Okay, Blonde, that's a good question. Can you offset trading losses from real estate gains? If you do it right, okay, you have to be set up properly, but yes, you can. And you can do the opposite too. You can offset real estate losses with trading gains too, because it all comes down to you personally on your personal return. You can't, if you don't have MTM election in America, you cannot take more than a $3,000 a year offset as a trade. So you have to have that MTM election, because if you, like I was telling Drados, if you lose 100 grand or 200 grand in a year, you can actually bring that all the way down to your personal return, and you get the whole entire amount if you need it. If you don't need it all, you can write it down to zero, and the rest of it goes into what they call a NCOL, or a net carryover loss. The crazy thing about trading is if you make a lot of money, everybody thinks that's the hard part, like teaching yourself, getting systems in place to replicate every single day and then make money and be consistent. And then they think they've, got done a really good job and they've found the holy grail. And then you just run and smack dab into another wall of paying taxes, and then you got to try to figure taxes out. It's pretty crazy. You have to actually do both really well. Canoe fish, that's a good question. So what is your game plan if you want to sell a property? Do you do a 1031? The answer is yes. You always do a 1031, especially if you want to go from a smaller property to a bigger one. If you don't have the opportunity to do 1031 and you have a property that's actually making you money, you never sell it. You never ever sell real estate if it's making you money. Why would you want to do that? That's stupid. People do that all the time because they're like, I got $200,000 in profit or whatever. I want the money. It's dumb. Never sell real estate that makes you money, especially if it's making you a good return. The only time you would ever want to sell a property is if you are doing a 1031 exchange. Like what, Canoefish? What would you put it in? If you mortgage your property through an S corp or an LLC, the tax treatment on that money is you have to schedule out your mortgage. If you're doing it right, you have to schedule out your mortgage to the IRS, and they're going to want to know where that money went. So chances are, to answer your question, that would be, I would say no for me. I put it back in. If I do mortgage a property, I mortgage them about 50%, and then I put the money right into another property. Yeah, Haro, 1031 is like probably the second greatest thing you can do with real estate, to hide your profit legally with the IRS. All right, enough about taxes. Greedy, what are you looking at this morning, man? I really thought we would be higher green for sure with the weekend news.
Yeah, I mean, futures were really red a few hours ago. I think NQ was like negative 2%. So it's made a good, decent recovery. I guess the question is if you can hold it for the rest of the day. In terms of what I'm looking at, I'm still sitting on the sidelines. I'm just mainly doing swings. So, but Unity looks interesting at this point. Ticker U, and then I just got to see how the day plays out before I make any big moves here. Yeah, just a lot of growth stocks got beaten down over the past 3 weeks, right? So just trying to see when the bottom is, and then I'll be patient and then go pretty heavy then. So I'm just being patient at this point.
Yeah, I know we talked a little bit about this on Friday about the yields and how as a day trader scalping, it doesn't really matter, just take advantage of it. But unless those yields really start to pull back, I don't see the Nasdaq or the markets in general trending back up here.
Right. Or maybe we'll get some chop until that's resolved.
I agree. And chop's okay too. You can trade chop.
Well, he had a pretty big tree shake past few weeks, right? I mean, a lot of retail probably passed their shares on to institutions. I think Palantir could be an interesting one if it closes over 25 today.
Yeah, I got some of that on Friday at 22.37.
Fubo, I think they need to close over 32 if they want to continue into this week on the uptrend. Yeah, I'm just looking at my usual tickers that I had swings on, took profits earlier. Just waiting to rebuy. It's my plan for next month, I think. If you think about like, sure, oil and, energy and financials are probably going to still go up, but I think the market has priced in a lot of that momentum already over the past 3 weeks.
Do you have cash available to add into your positions?
Yeah. I have about, let me see, about 250K. So I'm just waiting, being patient.
It's a good position to be in.
Yeah, I'm about maybe like a third cash, and then the rest are just spread across through short-term calls and, well, not short-term, but like maybe like 3 to 5 month out calls and some equity. I always have a hard time reading pre-market. I feel like pre-market, maybe like the institutions pump up pre-market and then you just dump it during during the open.
Yeah, I don't really know if you can base the day on pre-market that much.
Yeah. There is some decent volume though, pre-market today on SPY and QQQ.
Well, I'm going to grab another cup of coffee and get my head on straight here.
All right, sounds good.
I'm doing the watch list right now. Is there any tickers you guys are looking at? I'm looking at TSM, Space.
Yeah, space for me. Good morning, it's Ryan.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, actually I had space under 28, so I want to see if I can get a little bit lower, 25, 26. But it looks real good here.
Taper here. Thanks for all that tax stuff. I think that's something not many people pay attention to.
Yeah, making the gains is important, but keeping it post-tax is also just as important too.
Yeah, exactly. And without that structure, without the right structure, you can't really take full advantage. So I got TSM space AMD.
I'm really gonna wait probably like an hour to do anything today. I just want to see what sets up. I don't feel like rushing in anything.
Yeah, I just want to see lower volatility.
Yeah, for confirmation. If this volatility keeps up, then I'm a little more nervous about the market.
Yeah, like ultimately, I think we'll grind higher.
Yep.
But if we do get these pullbacks,
Yeah, the yield increase kind of has me concerned a bit. How that gets digested today is going to be important. I can't believe the ads we got on Friday. Like I got CCIV at 21.20. I got Tesla average at 554.
those are great prices.
I know,
Yeah.
man.
Tape Reader called out PSTH last week too.
Yeah.
Around 23.
Guys, keep an eye on XSpot. I'm not trying to pump it at all or anything, but you guys know I've been in this and out of it. Sold at like 280. I bought back in at 165. But they might run this as a side trade. I think break over 2 to 220 today. They've been increasing presence in every airport pretty much. So it's just a matter of time before that news picks up. I don't have much.
Someone pointed it out as well, but Lulu looks interesting.
Which one?
Lulu, LULU.
Okay. Yeah.
Alan pointed it out.
My wife got me a bunch of Lululemon stuff, and at first I was like, I'm not wearing that. And now I wear it to the gym. It feels so good. It's some nice clothes for real.
Yeah, it's hitting. It's a little bit below September lows for Lulu.
Yep. Does anybody have a position in space yet?
Not me.
I've been watching it since 32, and I almost pulled the trigger on Friday, but with the delayed flights, I think it still has some room down, to be honest. But it's not a bad entry here.
I'll tell you what, man. Futures were pretty scary last night. If you were watching,
Yep.
You know what? That's so volatile. I don't even watch them anymore, dude. Honestly, like
I'm actually heading back to the US from Europe this week, but when futures opened, well, rather, I went to sleep when futures opened being green, like plus whatever 1.5%, and I woke up, it was like -2.
It's rough.
I don't need that stress.
All right.
Has anyone tracked or done any data on tracking correlation between futures movement and how the real-time trading session after pans out, or is it kind of like all over the place?
Not really. I haven't done it in a while. I've done it before. I've watched like after hours moves relative to intraday, but it's been a while.
Right.
Yeah,
It's like those days of horror when back in like May and June you'd see like futures up 3% and then you wake up to like -5.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right. Limit up, limit down, like every other day.
Yep.
Yeah, it was crazy times, man. I remember two memorable ones. I remember one was when Trump got COVID. I think, we closed out super green, and then like the futures session just went super red. And then the other one was when Kudlow said the China deal's over, and then it went from like +1% to like -3%, and then Trump tweeted literally like 20 minutes later, and then it just reverted back to +1%.
Yeah.
like an hour later.
I tell you what, I don't miss those days at all. That was,
Yeah, it's way too hard to time.
oh my gosh. I'd rather trade market fluctuations like we're going through the last 2 weeks than all that drama. That was ridiculous.
You guys remember the day that they were breaking into the Capitol
Yeah.
building?
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was like 2 months ago, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, that was a great.
I went in so heavy short, and then I was like, wait, what am I doing? This is probably not going to do anything.
I mean, if you want to look at proxies, riots don't really affect the stock market. Maybe it just affects for like a day or two, but in the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
like look at the LA riots. Look at just all the riots really in recent history.
I was just thinking when you're taking over state, government buildings and stuff, that could have been bad. But then once you started to see some actual news, that was kind of all right. It's not that bad.
Yeah, everything's becoming so automated when it comes to trading. So a lot of the selling sometimes it's oversold just because of all the bots. Can you imagine if someone like hacked Walter Bloomberg's Twitter and tweeted something like U.S. heads into war or something like that?
Yeah.
Just the markets tank and then just like recover like immediately when they, find out it's fake. Hey, so I don't play a ton of value stocks, but do value stocks start to seem overextended now? Just like in terms of oil and financial stocks, like cyclicals rather, on the daily.
I don't know. Which one's he looking at?
Exxon Mobil, XOM, or like Oxy, OXY. Like they're super overbought.
Yeah, and those were getting rotated into like months ago, long time.
Oh yeah. Like Oxy has went from like $19 to like 31 in just a month.
Yeah, I remember reading equity analyst reports. Like when was it? It was a while ago, where they were talking about like bullish oil and energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like oil did make a double bottom sometime in November relative to March.
Yeah.
And that was actually a pretty good time to buy. But I think they might they're started to seem overextended at this point right now. I mean, I think it'll recover to like pre-COVID highs, if not already, but it just needs a pullback.
Yeah, it looks strong, right? But institutions, they buy on red days, they sell on blue days or green days.
True.
So while I'm looking at this, having like massive FOMO because everything is like dying, and I want something that goes up, everybody else that bought months ago is unloading on me.
That's all right. You think the SPAC trend is here to stay? I think so. I mean, a lot of them are also trading near NAV, net asset value.
Probably at the right price, you know, it would be worth a buy.
I think there's a lot of SPACs.
The
been
option
merging.
string on Rocket. It's been expanded to weeklies, and there's tons more strikes now. Or am I not seeing something wrong?
Those are extremely speculative, though. So, like, I probably wouldn't want to hold them for too long. Just get in and out.
There's too many shit SPACs though.
There's way too many.
Yeah, agreed.
With Rocket, guys, I think the dividend day is tomorrow, right? So
Yep.
after that, I sell off.
Morning, guys.
Good
Good
morning.
MGNI is green pre-market. That's the first time I've seen that in a while.
Yeah, that needs to make a move back in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, I think it is way oversold. Well, not way oversold, but yeah, still oversold.
Guys, Clove also has a daily hammer. Might be something to look at. I'm not trading it. It's just going through some of my tickers.
Greedy, you see Fubo?
Isn't it kind of flat? I checked it maybe 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's gonna flatten out a bit. Yeah, Friday's low was 26.25.
Yeah. Well, I have a ton of shares at on like $12. I think we alerted 11 or 12. So still have my shares. I sold maybe like a third, around like 55. I was hoping it would keep running, but obviously it's come down a lot.
That's a sick entry, though. Did you sell any calls, like long dated calls?
I sold a few, not enough though.
If you sell calls, covered calls into a special dividend like Rocket, do you get screwed on that?
Maybe someone else can answer.
You would have had to own Rocket shares last Friday or been on record before today to get the special dividend.
Isn't today the last day though?
I think so, yeah.
Today's the extended divvy date, which means you have to be on record at the beginning of the day. So you would have had to have bought it Friday.
Yeah, my leaps on RKT, they're showing us like $23.89 strike price. They're kind of wonky right now. Look at that.
Yeah, they've changed a lot with the Rocket option string, looks like. Just glancing over on it.
I did a quick 4-ticker watch list here for day trade. TSM 115 is my support level. Like, I'm really not trying to short this, so if it comes down to 115, it would be like long over.
All right, opening in a minute. See what happens. Hopefully it's not another dead cat balance on the indices.
On TSM, monthly VWAP's 121.50, so that would be like a break line as well. Like long over 121.50 or short under.
You think RKT could pump today? I mean, I think the XDV day is actually tomorrow, right? So people are buying in to get that divvy potentially. I don't know.
They already bought in. I think it'll sell off after the divvy. That's been my experience on those kind of plays.
So 24 is a strong support. But I guess I'll 24. So I would walk to 24 to see what it does.
I think we're probably going to around SPY.
$24.50 is VWAP. And then 25 is point of control. So it's really got to break in one direction or the other, or it'll just range between these 2 points.
Bumble had a little knife there right before open. It's actually a pretty big knife.
Oof, coming down pretty hard.
Yeah, I expected this to happen.
Pre-market pump with the open dump.
Yep, happens every time.
When's the Roblox IPO? I mean the listing date.
10th.
That's going to be fun.
Yep.
I think BioBox said he's doing some DD on that. Looking forward to reading his thoughts on it.
Announcement have a time.
And Bumble really kind of knifed there.
GME's pumping.
Yeah, watching GME. It's the only thing moving. Guys, under 385, I'm short SPY. If we break over that, I'm going to go long into 390. And then support, I have around 378.50 if we drop.
On GME, 50 as an important level. That's like broken resistance. So
Which one?
GME, 150 inflection.
Okay.
People are playing the $800 strikes.
I think we're going to hit 382 here in the morning and then reverse.
Little double bottom test, right? Since pre-market.
Yeah. Maybe 381, but depends how fast we come down. Overall, I'm expecting this week to be green.
There's a few tickers, tech tickers that are kind of green. Pin, I think Snap. Oh, trying to be green.
Green right now.
My bad. It was green.
That was a fast mount on NQ.
Sale on SPY. That SPY bounced off the 200 EMA on the minute chart. So Is it a specific? It's probably Tesla or Apple dumping, right?
Yeah, Tesla's getting hammered. I knew I should have sold that crap pre-market. Now I'm mad.
Most tech is weaker
Ugh.
now.
Yeah, all of tech is weak.
Yeah.
No, it's not just one.
I have such a good average. I didn't want to take off. I was going to try to take off at 620, but dumped.
Biggs, what's strong this morning?
Everything except tech. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Amazon is holding.
Yes, sir.
So still dumping. Could do a little mean reversion scalp there though.
XLE and XLF are both dumping too.
Oh, are they? Oh.
Yeah. What's green right now? Let's see. VIX is green.
Yeah, of course.
XLE and XLF are still green right now. I mean, they're on the verge of turning red, but they're not like dumping all out yet. They're not doing what NQ's doing. Kroger's green. Anyone who cares?
Yep. Haynes is going up.
Yeah.
Kellogg's green.
Kellogg's is green.
Have you guys noticed like mainstream financial media has like been a lot more bullish than what the market's actually doing? Like they put out like the market, is up 2% despite, whatever.
Being down like 10% over the past 2 months.
Yeah, but they catch it during like the volatility like at the high, and then it tanks like right after they put out their report.
Yeah, they're trying to trap retail in, dude.
It's like what market are you looking at, dude? Like this has been melting all day. You just caught it on the bounce.
Yeah, mainstream media is not there to help the retail investors. They're trying to push, another the flip side of the story of what's actually true.
Home Depot testing 256 on the way back up.
There you go, a little bounce on SPY. See if it holds to view up.
Not enough volume behind this.
No, I'm not touching SPY yet.
Man.
All right. Hopefully,
I need to be optimistic.
took that little 585 scalp there on Tesla.
Yeah, there was no volume on that bounce. We're going down.
Is the TD down for some people or Tastyworks?
TD's fine for me.
Toss is working fine right now.
I think some people are having trouble with Tastyworks. Oh, look at that SPY bounce right there.
I don't see a ton of volume behind this move, so.
Dang, guys. All right, 10-point bounce on Tesla on that scalp alert.
Nice.
SPY is green, 384. So for
Just
what it's
long
worth,
it.
that sometimes is a good sign. Yeah, that was a big bounce.
Just long it, bro.
Good.
This is
Yeah.
inverse head and shoulders on the 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour. Just long it.
We're getting massive spending coming in at some point, so this will go green. The question is when.
Dang,
Say
almost
above
15 points.
385 we push up.
All right, took some profits around 600 on Tesla scalp.
All right, I'm gonna hold till 620s.
Let's go up to 3880, 3900 today.
Come on, Spy.
What do y'all say?
Fucking good.
I'm with it.
Yes.
I want to see this go up for sure.
I know, man.
XLY is up. XLP is sideways.
XL is bouncing. Actually, when she said XL, I was like looking at my XL position.
Volume looked a little bit better on that last 1 minute candle.
Nice.
Yeah, volume's looking much better.
Come on, Tesla. 608.
Ooh, beautiful scalp.
Nice job.
Yeah, usually on those mean reversion plays on Tesla, those are always good. You just see like 10 candles in a row, and
Yeah, that was nice. Good job.
Just be sure not to stay in too long, especially if you're doing a scalp. So. Should have left some runners though, but can't complain.
Nice scalp.
Thank you.
Oh, they're
Just tape-
extending the Paycheck Protection Program till June.
Oh man, I wish Dave Peter took that scalp with me too.
Yo, look at Spy.
Damn.
Back green candles.
Dude, I needed to stay so bad.
Everybody's going to be at break even today. Thank God.
So those Tesla, I was playing the Friday expiry ones, the calls. They hit a low of 1865. Now they're $30.
Guys, Tesla's going to hit 620 here. Now that we're in the teens, I can see it pretty.
That'll probably pull back. Anybody that goes in heavy at the open is going to sell on the rip.
Damn, Spy.
That's how it works. Buy the dip, sell the rip.
What you eating, Blonde?
TCIV is 25. Nice.
Coffee.
Blonde, you sharpening a pencil?
No, coffee.
Oh.
What do you mean, sharpening pencils? I have a pencil, but I don't have a sharpener.
It sounded like you were like sharpening a pencil.
Man, it's only been 15 minutes. What a day.
Put SYF on the watch list. This was a cool breakout. Long over 4.
Yeah, I'm hoping last Friday was capitulation on the Bears side. Damn, Tesla. Okay, let's go.
620.
It's funny, every time GME stops mooning, the market moons. It's an inverse relationship.
Yeah, I said yes on Friday. Like as soon as the markets get a balance, people are going to get out of GME. There's going to be so many other opportunities.
Yeah, it's the new Zoom. Zoom used to be
Right.
low bit against SPY, right?
Damn, look at that rip on SFT there.
Pace.
They got earnings after hours today.
These guys got earnings too.
$620. All right, I took one off.
Hold for 660, 665.
Oh, what, G-Sky?
No, Tesla.
No, for Tesla, bro. That 539 was the bottom, dude.
I have 4 from 554 average.
Biggs, remember when
It's like
TJ did that whole like 1 hour, 2 hours of DD on Tesla?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you were taking notes, because I wasn't.
No,
I was preoccupied at the moment. But
I remember him doing it. I
When
don't
did he
think
do
I
that?
was
Friday?
there.
no, this was like a month or two ago.
I don't think I was there, but I do remember him doing it.
No, you definitely were there, because the whole thing was like reasons why I won't touch Tesla, and then TJ was like reasons why
yeah.
I Tesla.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I forgot.
So we were eyeing. Sorry, go ahead, KBX.
No, I've had it, bro.
We were, I guess I was eyeing Unity and Palantir pre-market, and Unity's up 4.5%. Palantir's up too. They were red pre-market.
Ad on Friday was amazing on PLTR.
Yeah.
Person on that one.
After a rip like that, though, we're gonna see some profit taking. So let's just hope this this trend keeps continuing. Just profit take and then a higher rip up, profit take, etc.
So this is interesting. I like this price action on Tesla from pre-market. This kind of curved trend line, kind of like a pattern, I guess. I'll show you guys what I mean. Again, this is pure price action, so interpret it how you will. But you see this a lot on FOMO moves, momentum. Obviously, a lot easier to recognize in hindsight.
Yeah, agreed. Well, on the daily for SPY, we're right at the 10 EMA now, so that's a good sign, I guess. We just need to hold that. Same with IWM or on the 10 EMA on the daily as well.
The day is young. The day is young.
Yeah, day is young. QQQ still below 10 EMA on a daily though. Doesn't seem like volatility is dead yet.
How do you guys like that 620 call on spot on Tesla, huh?
That was perfect. Nice even number, 620.
Yeah, buddy. Anytime I see it 612, 613 break, especially with that kind of momentum, I always, a lot of things will do that. Like some stock from like 609, 610, it'll hit 620.
Well, VWAP is 600 even on SPY on Tesla. Sorry.
Yep.
So that's a reflection here. But it's also middle of range, so not ideal. Kind of a
Yep.
setup, but not really. Just use caution.
Yeah, I was thinking like 585 or something again might break 600, a little bit of panic, and then you could grab another dip opportunity with low risk if you're trading it.
Ooh, there's a big push down on QQ. All right, nice little reversal here. Low volume though.
Be back in a bit.
Come on, SPY higher.
These are some wicked candles, man.
I know. At least they're moving up. That's what we want.
Etsy's moving up too. Dang.
Is anybody in XL? I know Gotti's in it, a few others, but Greedy, are you guys in any XL for a swing?
I'm not.
Okay.
Whoa, yeah, that QQQ. Yeah, they're just shorting the rips, I think.
Yep. Watch that 585 on Tesla. See if that holds.
Dang, it's all the way back down there. Holy crap! Wow.
I wish I sold all my positions or all my commons at 620.
Try not to trade options in this environment because you'll just get wrecked.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching any right now.
Shares are going to be much more forgiving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stressful enough trading in this environment, man. Like taking options on Tesla or whatever, just can't even.
Yeah, and then the spreads get retarded, and then as soon as you're in, it's just like a mess.
Yeah.
Damn. SPY, just like that, 2 candles just wiped up most of the gains during the real-time hours.
Payment processors might be something to look at. If we expect spending to keep on, the consumer spending. What's that metric? Redbox sales? Red book sales, sorry.
Red book.
Merchandise retailers metric.
RKT just had a good rip.
Hey, Tape, I don't know if you're there, but we called a Tesla scalp from 585 to 610.
Oh man, good
to
job.
620. 620.
Oh, I took profit size around 610. But, yeah, it's hard to swing in this kind of environment, man. That's why I'm still waiting. I haven't made any trades other than scalps yet.
Oh, those are two really good RKT candles.
Mhm.
Nice. Yeah.
SPCE Virgin Galactic. You guys took that trade. There was a good $2 move in that today too.
Oh, nice.
I'm still waiting for a lower entry. Trying to be greedy on that. Might take some time.
Damn. Apple's just dying, dude.
Yep, Apple's not looking good. Amazon's over 3,000. It's holding up.
I think e-commerce in general right, today is pretty some relative strength relative to QQQ. Like
This is a good watch.
oh, go ahead. Sorry,
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying Etsy is doing well today.
Oh, they decided to melt it again. I just came back.
Nice trade on Rocket. Tape Raider. 24 held perfectly.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's paid me today so far.
Nice job, Tape Reader.
So I think OPEX creates like this seasonal volatility, if I'm not mistaken. If you look past that, you know, a lot of stuff's on sale right now. So if you have long term positions that are down, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just you know, find something else to do for a little while until this passes.
Pick a new hobby.
Exactly. Or revisit existing ones.
Tesla's getting another bounce off 590. Now we're looking at like 608 or so. Might be resistance.
Whoa, look at SPY rip.
Yeah, it looks like we're going higher, guys. Over 385. We just put in a nice higher low.
If
381.
we can break over the 4-hour downtrend, then yeah, it's gonna look really good.
Yeah.
We're gonna need like a big igniting candle before lunchtime, though.
My next level in SPY is 387.5.
I've got 386.50 is the kilo right now.
Really low in this Tesla consolidation. This is good.
I know. Here comes a 608. See if we get over that.
A little triple top on SPY on the minute.
Man, I hope
Go ahead.
CCIV runs.
How about now? Can y'all hear me?
K-Biggs, what do you got?
Shit, I've been talking this whole time. I kept feeling like they were talking over me.
This is the first time I hear you since this morning. Like,
Bro,
early.
I'm getting mad. Dude, mother.
Oh, CCIV is setting up for a squeeze.
I know. I added 100 shares this morning.
All right, ES needs a break over 38.66. Put this on track 38.93, 3900, 3912.
I'll have a tight stop on those. I got 23.65.
And we're going up thereafter.
On those.
RKT to the moon, boys.
Yeah.
Whoa. Nicely done.
Yep.
Is that 10%? That's a low.
Mm-hmm.
Those RKT 12 March $30 calls went from 32 cents to $1.60 in 5 minutes.
That's great.
Hey, I've been trying to reemphasize on this, but nobody was hearing me. But that 539 Tesla was likely the bottom.
Speaking of options SPY on Friday, those 370, I think it was 372 calls I was watching. I was working, so I didn't take them. But man, they went from like 50 cents to $6 or something. It's crazy.
Okay, I got my entry on CCIV here for the squeeze.
Good. I'm not alone.
I got my stops at 2280 right now. I'm probably gonna move it up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want it to go under 23.
Yeah.
Honestly,
do 22.95.
Yeah, I'm doing day low. If it breaks this, at the open at 23.10 or so, if it breaks under that, I'm gonna put a mental stop in here.
Hey, tape leader, man. Nice, really nice call on RKT there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, is it you guys that watch like Wall Street Bets? Is it getting pumped somewhere? Like,
It probably is.
Yeah, because that's a big move just for ordinary trading. Somebody's doing something.
It's a combination of people buying for the dividend and Wall Street Bets. Which one has a bigger effect? I don't know.
Well,
probably Wall Street Bets.
There's not much risk there at 25. I mean, post earnings at 22, like it's a great entry actually.
That's exactly what I said on Friday, Ryan.
Yeah.
I said, hey, you buy here at 23.50, 24. You get the divvy, you sell a $30 call, you collect $1.50, you're in at $20, which is where it was forever.
Yeah. So true.
Oh man, if CCIV moves up here, it's so classic for the squeeze. It makes the first move down, fakes people out. But we'll see.
Yeah, on RKT, X date is today, record date is tomorrow, correct?
I think Tape Reader was saying that the X date was Friday.
No, it wasn't me. It was somebody else.
Somebody was saying it. So you had to have been in by today.
Mm-hmm.
Which
that's correct.
Friday.
Yeah. That's correct. If Friday was X date, that's why I'm wondering why there's so much talk. If those dates are accurate, I'm wondering why there's so much talk about. Can I get in today and still get the divvy? I'm trying to find it.
I don't know. The pump would make more sense if the X date was by the end of day today.
If X date was Friday, record date's today. So basically, they're going to count shareholders as of close today.
Damn, 386 is a really hard resistance on SPY. It's tapped that area like 4 times already today.
Thank you,
Yeah, it's
Brujo.
we've only been open 45 minutes, so give it some time. I think we're going to get quite a range today, like ups and downs. So
Hey, so X date is today. Record date is tomorrow.
So there's still time to buy before.
There's still a chance. Yep.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, but 24 was sweet.
yeah.
Much. Plus, after dividend pays out, I think this is probably just going to get smashed right back on.
Yep.
Yep.
Or not. I mean, who knows? Maybe after it runs a little more.
Guys, I'm looking a little bit longer at Tesla here, to be honest. Look at like a 20-day in that downtrend line. If we get a push heavy over 610, 620, we could seriously see 650 today or tomorrow.
I was saying that this morning, bro. Nobody could hear me. 539 was the bottom. Just long this beast. Just hold on for dear life.
Yep.
Did K Biggs just say that we should be longing Tesla?
Bro, I've been waiting since
No, it's Ryan.
$850 to get this.
Unless he typed
this
in chat
tag.
and see.
Wait, Biggs, restart your Discord, or Ryan, restart your Discord. I think you guys are talking over each other. You don't hear it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Test.
SPY's trying to break that 386 here. Watch for the break if it does. It's tapping it.
Y'all can hear me, right?
No.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, test. It's Ryan.
Hello, Ryan. Can you hear me now?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah? Can you hear me?
So all you guys that were asking about RKT, read what Haro just put up there. It says that Class A common stock of record at the close of business on March 9th, 2021, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, so you can buy it today and still get it.
So we short it pre-market tomorrow.
That would be my play, yeah.
Ryan, can you hear me? He's probably resetting now.
I DM'd him.
Okay.
Hey guys, it's Ryan. Sorry about that.
But
Can you hear me, Ryan?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't hear you all morning.
It's weird, man. I've been trying to tell you, dude, just long Tesla. 539 was the bottom. But
Oh, jeez. That's so weird. I heard Blonde and Incubator. I just didn't hear you and Tape Reader.
Y'all low key muted each other and no one said anything.
That's crazy. Hey, good we're in alignment. That's all that matters.
Yes, sir.
Come on, CCIV, squeeze.
Yes.
Got my 23.77 average. Went pretty heavy on this because it's a squeeze. So
Grab some NVIDIA here at 47.63. I think we got about $10 here, and keeping a $5 stop on it.
Hey, peep that AMD inverse head and shoulders on the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour chart as well. Apple, I'm not seeing hold up as well, but it does look like it's catching a bit under it, trying to move into the same pattern here over this 118 mark.
Check out Netflix consolidating here as well.
Yeah, a lot of tech's looking healthy right now, minus Apple. That's the only one that looks iffy to me thus far, but I'm sure they'll push it right back into trend now that everything else is picking up.
Hey, Tape Reader, look at you and Palantir. I think we called this out in pre-market.
Yeah, I'm watching Palantir. I'm not watching you, but I have some Palantir from 2237. I'm watching it.
Yeah, you was down like whatever. It was red, but now it's up 4.5%.
I like this NVIDIA here. I even like AMD right here too. 7780-ish.
Netflix, blonde, nice call out.
We're down huge after that killer earnings report.
Yeah, shouldn't be down here, man.
I got a 24.48 profit target on CCIV here for the scalp.
Incubator, don't sell all.
No?
Oh, bro.
I mean, I'm playing this just as a scalp.
I know. I would leave some in and then just raise your stop to like 2370.
Yeah, the problem with that is I'm PDT still, so I kind of have to.
Okay.
I really agree with what Ryan was saying, though.
Biggs, you see Netflix?
Nah, let me check. Oh, yeah.
KO, Coca-Cola is trying to make a flat top breakout here.
Did Greedy just call it a boomer ticker?
Some other person posted it.
Winnebago breakout.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that setup looks kind of clean, man. The thing with Coca-Cola is like the IV's so low, so like the premiums get really, really juiced up even with small movements.
Dude, if I had just held those calls.
Which ones, Jake?
I had late May calls, I think it was, on KO.
Dude, I had them too. What are they at? I sold them a long time ago.
Yeah, I sold them at earnings because I was like close to break even, so I was like, all right. But I don't know if I would have been able to hold.
Yeah, I just stopped out at AMD.
AMD needs a holdover 76 here, 7608. Everybody go give the YouTube stream a thumbs up and click the subscribe button if you haven't already.
If you want Kevin to eat this month, I suggest you do.
Facts.
And if you don't, well, there's a group of those people too, I'm sure.
Hey, so I don't play skills, so you guys probably know it better. But what do you think about it on a daily here? I think it might have bottomed out for now. SKLZ.
I think that I sold it at $25 and then it ran up to $46. So that's what I think.
I don't follow it greedy.
It's all good.
Broken. I'm so glad that you knew what I was referencing, man.
Our MG and I reclaimed that 40 level.
It's an interesting setup on CRM. So if you use RSI, like a line chart, you can kind of draw trend lines. This doesn't always work, but it sometimes works. It's just something to look at. I don't place too much weight on RSI, but there is a trend line break here on CRM daily RSI. There's a lot of different ways to read RSI.
This is a pretty big level here for SPY.
Guys, I got to get on a meeting for like an hour and a half. So I'll be back.
See ya.
I'll see you around.
I have sells in at Tesla at 650. So if we hit that while I'm away, that's what I'm doing. And then CCIV at 25.50. It's a swing.
So Apple's consolidating pretty good here.
AMD looks decent here.
AMD does look okay. think their outlook was pretty positive in the last earnings call, right?
Oh, it was really good. I mean, despite the chip shortage too. I mean, that we kind of have to worry about a little bit, but not too much.
I saw a little meme on NVIDIA last week. Basically, it was saying beats earnings, GPUs sold out everywhere. AI machine learning, feeling cute, might shed $60 in a week.
Yeah, it's the exact opposite of what everyone was expecting. So that's what happened.
And like, if you look at MU, it kind of did the same thing. Like, this was like the stock to short. Like, it never did what anybody wanted it to do, and then now it's out huge from last year's lows.
If you took that NVIDIA trade with me, guys, I'm taking half off here for $5. I'm gonna try to get the other half out at around 498.50. Qs are at the high of the day.
Tape Raider, do you normally do like 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 on scalps?
2-to-1.
Oh, Bio wanted me to mention Clove this morning.
I was wondering when you were gonna mention it. It's actually green.
What about it?
It looks like it's bottomed out near term. Get some good volume underneath it.
That's a pretty hot meme right there.
How much worse could it possibly get from here? That's like the only bullish DD I got right at this point.
It could go down $8 more.
It could reverse split it and then go less than zero.
Could you imagine the reverse split and it goes below zero? Well, not actually, but for all the people that got reverse split.
They should rename their company Clover Shipping.
Dry Clover.
Like all those. Yeah, exactly. Dry ships Clover. I am longing some 16 April $10 calls on Clove from 65 cents, 70 cents. So we'll see what happens.
Can't use the same name though. It can't be like Dry Clover. It's got to be like, I don't know, like Dehydrated Clover.
I feel like once there's a bullish catalyst on AMD, this thing's just gonna like gap.
That tends to be how it works.
Yeah.
You guys seeing anything that hasn't followed the gap up here? I'm watching PSTH has not moved at all. It's actually showing a lot of weakness today. If we get a pullback, that would be a good one to scalp intraday short.
All right, I think we're gonna get the squeeze in like the next 5 minutes on CCIV. Hopefully, it's up. Generally, it is up, but we'll see.
The APHA is back to your original entry, I think, or close to it. It was on Friday.
Oh, nice. You mean Afria, the wheat stock?
Yeah, that's the one. Do you like the pod sector long term?
I think the legislation will eventually benefit it long term. I don't know. I have less conviction on wheat stocks long term than than what I usually play, like tech and some other ones.
Okay, got it.
Not saying it can't make money. It's just I don't know it well enough, you know.
MO broke that massive weekly downtrend it had been in for several years.
Maybe someday my P&L will do the same.
I believe.
Has anyone tracked the 10-year yield while all this moon has been happening?
I believe it came down, right?
On trading,
Slightly.
the symbol is US10Y on TradingView.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
That's a CFD though, TVC CFD.
Squeeze is coming on CCIV, volume increasing, volatility going down.
That CFD does track it pretty closely. It's off by maybe 0.001.
Yeah, special doctor. I mistyped that. Sorry.
Hey, Blonde.
Yep.
I think you were talking about Excel, right? Earlier?
So I was looking at one of the Spider ETFs, consumer discretionary, consumer stable.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Excel, like the EV SPAC. Or is that someone else? It's like back at November levels, man. Excel.
Wow, this could be bottoming out.
Yep. I think Kat in the channel brought it up.
Wait, we have a cat in the channel?
Oh, sorry. It's another channel.
Oh.
But I just spend time in UT and another channel just to see what picks there are. And the Excel looks like it's bottoming out, as Blonde has said.
Did you guys take TJ's trade last week of Clove W? The warrants at $1.53, I think he's in.
Wow. $2 now, huh?
Yeah, that was a pretty good trade. 20-something% already on it.
Wow. Baba is back at those levels when Jack Ma disappeared. GME's tapping that 160, tap 167. I think what would be interesting to watch is GME earnings coming up soon. For those, Tastyworks, I think it's back online. Web, desktop, and mobile. Workos got halted.
Anyone longing WKH?
I think it's halted, right?
Dude.
Yo, does anybody
Tom,
else have it? Yeah, okay, same
what
thing here.
the hell?
Wow, that's really annoying.
Sounds like a midget playing his xylophone.
Dude, it's all rigged, man. When market's
Maybe
green.
they're pissed off that nobody actually watches that.
They want us to close our broker so we can so they can ramp the markets without us involved. All right, mine stop. Man, that was rough.
I honestly would listen to my mother-in-law talk to me over that crap. All right, so my question was, before all that racket started, is anyone longing WKHS prior to the halt?
No.
Wow. When Tosca is out, the market tanks, or I guess QQQ is coming down.
Did you guys notice that Palantir is shortable in TOS now?
Hmm. Palantir.
Yeah, you can short it TOS.
AMD's ripping. Sorry, AMC, not AMD.
You're breaking my heart.
Get excited.
Jesus. Yeah, memes are ripping. Man, this timing is so suspect.
Workhorse is open.
Did Workhorse just spike on the news that XSAT posted?
I believe so, yeah.
All right.
Almost stopped out on CCIV. We'll see if it wants to come back up. Some of these phone scams are just getting so lazy, man. If I get another call from a robot named Amy, I'm gonna scream. Or Sarah from the warranty department.
Everybody still here?
Yeah.
Why is everybody so quiet? What happened?
Oh,
Some choppiness on the market right now, so
Solo, how you doing down there, bro?
I'm good, man. Green.
Same here.
You still holding on to Academy?
I am not, sir. No.
Broke 27 this morning.
Jesus. That's a lot of buy volume, too. Dang, man. You've been calling this since, what, like the 12s?
Yeah, when it IPO'd.
God.
Shares left I'm holding now.
Nice job, man. Nice job. You still got that LUMN with me?
Still got that LDOS. Got PLM.
I'm about to sell out of some of my YELL. This thing has done me pretty well recently, so take some profits here and let the rest ride on it.
Yeah, I scalped out of that back when it hit its first spike right after it reopened under YE.
Oh yeah. It's been a good swing trade if you just get in on the right pivots.
Average was 449.
Dang, that's nice.
Tight consolidation on TSM here. XDV is March 17th.
on TSM.
TSM, yeah.
Why everything's slowing down. Did you all get Bookmap added on your toss?
I just sent in a request ticket right before the midget came on with his xylophone earlier.
Did it help support chat?
Yeah, you click the little microphone, or for everybody listening real quick, click the support up there at the top right-hand corner with the little microphone or the headset on it, and just ask them, I said, can I please the free version of the Bookmap tool on Thinkorswim? Was told, take 3 to 4 hours before you'd get a response. There's a free and a paid version for it. So you would just basically just ask for the free version. You get like a few tickers and then a few futures for free with it. The paid version, I think it's like $40 a month or something. I mean, get all the other tickets you want.
GME just hit 173. That is nutty. Nice little inverse H on the daily though for GME.
Yeah, Apple's still looking weak right now.
Looks like we're gonna get another little squeeze on CCIV. Hopefully this time it's back up. Took an average down on the CCIV scalp.
This consolidation on GoPro looks good. Value plays take a while to play out. Could take 3 or 4 quarters for the profit potential to be realized. Maybe less, but you know, maybe better to be a little bit more conservative time lengthwise.
That's why it's in the bag and it ain't coming out of the bag.
Yeah, like exactly. Like if you're more patient, you'll make more money doing nothing. Like doing less, you'll get paid way more. What could be better than that?
It's not special diamond bag that ain't that you never touch.
Yo, BioBucks, go read that tweet. There's like more to it. It wasn't tweeted in that manner.
Wait, is Is that the actual account?
Here, I'll post it.
Oh, I get it.
Yep, total clickbait.
Speaking of growth, bought a little bit more pace here, PACE.
Oh, got stopped out of CCIV.
GME 185. Where's TJ? He needs to short this.
All the people in the replies on that tweet are all angry because they didn't read the rest of it.
BioBox Datadog, maybe give it a little time. Definitely gonna watch it this week. Yeah, man. 77 is an important level, 76. But if we can stay above Friday's low, would be good, and then maybe see it go sideways a little bit for a few days at least, or at least 2 days. I would like to see it stop going down for 2 days at least, 3 days. We'll see. It might be early though. But it's worth it to see the market try to at least put in a low before jumping in too fast.
Hey guys, I woke up not feeling so well, so I'm heading back to bed for the day. I hope you guys make money.
Oh, I feel
All right,
better.
man. Hope you feel better.
Later,
So,
bud.
I had to stop out of RLX today.
Dang, this thing got crushed.
I thought it was just because the whole market was coming down, but now that the market's not going down and this continued, that's when I was like, yeah, I'm good. It looked promising, but
It really did.
I was hoping for it to maybe base out for a while around like the $17.50 to $20 area and then move up, but nope, just went straight to the ground. The burning question is, do I take a zero cost collar on SFT into earnings?
I don't, probably not. I mean, we haven't really like rocketed that high up off the lows yet for it to even be worth it.
Yeah.
Like we're still near the lows, so maybe if we were at the tail end of like a multi-month rally or something.
The only reason I'm really considering it is because I got crushed on VRM.
Dude, I was looking at Carvana's app. Like, I actually downloaded the app and started using their service. They have a license to steal. Their financing is like 8 APR a year.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, it's convenient. Like, you open up the app and 15 minutes later, you ordered, like, you know, like a used Corolla, like, for delivery in a couple days.
You want to know what my financing is right now?
What?
8.2%. Actually, no, 8.6%. My bad.
From the dealer or from your, like, personal bank?
No, it's through TD Auto.
Damn.
And that's the best that they could find.
They charge
You
us.
can go walk on, my bad. You can go walk into a Ford lot right now and like get a car for zero interest, zero money down. Like
Yeah, but it's a
month.
Ford.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like in general though, most major dealerships like that are offering the same or better, deals
For new car.
for a brand new car, no miles.
Yeah, it's used cars typically that it's harder to get financed.
Gotcha.
My when I was looking years ago, my bank said just get a line of credit. It's better than getting auto financing through the banks. You're going to get 4 or 5% maybe on the line of credit, where auto financing is going to be like 6 to 8.
Damn, used car market rough.
This is like This is like borderline predatory lending.
Yeah, I think I'm doing a 4-year also. I'm still getting raked over the coals. My credit score is not really bad at all. It's pretty good, Skyrocket. Never missed a payment in my life or anything.
What's yes here on this break at 38.75, 38.76?
You still holding Lumen?
Yes, sir.
It's going strong. It's good.
Sir, got my divvy. I think X date was last Thursday or Friday. Forget.
Ooh, SPY is about to rip if we break over the high. This is a flat top.
Yep, that triple top right there, man. Just need a little volume and get a nice little rocket ship for us. AT&T is over 30. What the hell? Something's going on with the markets, boys. AT&T and Pfizer are both green. There's something wrong.
I mean, Pfizer should be at like $50, but it's not.
Good old Pfizer. See if we can get this push up on ES. Still need that 38.76 break.
Tesla's back at 588.
Biggs, you're on toss, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm watching this free Bookmap Apple stream. Kind of interesting.
How do you pull it up? I sent in a support ticket and they haven't got back to me yet.
Yeah, after you talk to somebody on support, you just make a ticket saying activate, Bookmap. free, please. And then it'll appear on your charts tab.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, it's right next to product depth.
Did you have to restart TOS for it to come up?
I don't know if you have to, but I shut it off after I put in the split ticket.
Okay.
They'll reply though.
Thank you, sir.
So right when Apple came down to 118, this like huge red bar flashed. It wasn't there before, and then I guess that was a large order that came in, something. And then this is the after.
Yeah, this is gonna be a game changer for sure. Blue Hill, you go up to support, click on support, top right hand corner, start a ticket, and basically just ask them, can you have the access to the free version of Bookmap tool on TOS?
Wait, Bookmap on TOS? Hello?
Yep. Yeah, just put in a support ticket and ask for it.
Oh.
This is cool. This makes it a lot easier to read tape and book.
Am I stupid? Why can I not find the email link on TD Ameritrade?
BioBox, TSM 115 is the next support.
Got that book maps. Everybody still here?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
You know, another day, another dollar.
AMD needs to hold this 76 line here.
Yep.
It's crazy how much selling pressure there is on AMD lately.
Hey, Nolans, I don't know, man. It shows up for me. I don't know. Maybe you click something, bro. That's weird. Try closing your platform down and then restarting it. Hey, Bob. Nah, I just put in a support ticket through TOS and they said, okay, it's enabled. Just restart now. And it showed up.
Wow, a lot more weakness in semiconductors. For TSM, I would really lowball it and look for 115 support. Tesla is right at the middle of its range from pre-market low to high to morning high. So hopefully it holds this 585 level. Just don't go too heavy on anything. Watch Tesla 76. I'm sorry, AMD, not Tesla. Think long over 76, short under. Yeah, long over 76. Oh, yeah, no, Tesla is not $76 right now. Okay, cool. AMD stopped tanking over 76 for now. Nice turnaround on Tesla. Pretty boring day so far. Still bag holding the long-term portfolio, and then just add a little bit of PACE to it. That's pretty much it. Anybody take any scalps?
Yeah, I scalped Apple weeklies.
Sure is quiet. Everybody okay?
Yeah, just doing some reading. Biggs, you come across any interesting DD?
Oh, no, not lately. Hey, Solo.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you thinking about Walgreens down here in low 48s?
I cut most of my Walgreens out. I've just got a couple left. Not much, but I mean, I could see it going further down, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. We'll find another.
GM is pushing up near resistance.
Walgreens does have earnings coming up 3/31.
Yeah, that's what I was eyeing, and I can't imagine them being bad, to be honest with you.
That unit ticker I was telling you about myself.
Yeah.
Risky,
Let me check it out right now.
Yeah, whoever's doing the Twitter account, I don't have Twitter, so that blonde one link is not accurate. Is that automated? Who's doing that?
I don't see anything from Twitter.
It says blonde one, but that I don't have a Twitter account, and that account is suspended. Biggs, you got a Twitter account?
I do indeed.
Well, what is it?
Give it to you.
Okay, cool. Maybe I should make a Twitter account.
You definitely should, bro.
I've made it this far with that one. Yeah, but BioBox, the fake blonde is suspended, so it's like it's a dead end.
GME just hit 200.
I just threw up in my mouth.
Nice.
They really running this thing up again.
Yep, probably. I saw some $300 calls coming for this week, or maybe it was March 19. I can't remember. I mean, it's kind of a reopening play now. It's got a little bit of e-commerce. They got some physical stores. $204. 205.
Nice. Dude, I wonder what Jimmy looks like through Bookmap.
Surprised it hasn't altered yet.
Five hundred 76,000 shares traded at 1237. That's all the stop losses getting hit on the break over 200. Tech's still pretty weak, but yeah, fine for the long term.
Yeah, something's definitely wrong here. AT&T is still up on the day. That is odd.
I mean, Dell's all-time high, so
Well, that's not that odd. T is near the lows, breaking out of consolidation. Where are you like super heavy in T?
Oh yeah, I add every time it goes under 2850.
Nice, nice.
One of my main divvy stocks. So it's just rare that it perks up over 30 and stays over 30. Normally it retraces right back down intraday.
Something you could do maybe is sell a covered call, like far out of the money, like far out in time, like 6 months or something, some ridiculous price. I don't know how bullish you are in the 6 month time period on T.
Not very bullish. It's just is what it is. I'd add it on the low and collect the divvies on it.
Dude, this looks like such rotation, man. Look at
It
SPY.
is.
It's pushing all time. Well, not all time, but daily high, and QQQ is just down at the lows.
Yeah, but even though it's weak, like for long term, I feel like this is where you want to be buying. You wouldn't want to sell down here, right? So,
Oh no, yeah.
like even if tech is diverging, long term I'm bullish. So.
Blonde, did you get any Verizon down there with me? 54s?
Oh, I missed that one. Great, great trade.
Damn it. I was hoping you got in there with me, man. There's always another. We'll go find it.
Yeah, that was a good buy. Solid support test and hold.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So Winnebago broke over all-time highs resistance. WGO. XLF still pushing. The range is so small though on somebody. Might see a reversal on Jimmy here. Just be careful.
And I'm back.
Wow, Jimmy's really going parabolic.
Wish they would take Nokia with it.
Ooh. Nokia's like dead, it's not doing anything.
Dude, it is the most boring ticker ever.
Other stock I'm looking at is BTU Peabody. Has resistance at 5, so I have alerts at 450 and 5. I kind of missed this one, but this is a coal miner, kind of a dying industry, so probably a good short. A lot of the major players in the coal mining industry have gone to bankruptcy already, so I don't expect this one to be any different.
It's all about that clean coal. Cleanest coal you've ever seen.
Well, I mean, the sector has been like in like a secular downtrend for a couple of years now, like coal output. So it's just not being used anymore.
Right.
I mean, we have natural gas. It's like way easier, cheaper, cleaner.
Yep. Trying to see if Freeport's gonna give me some more continuation here. If we're hitting the wall again.
Damn, BT is an easy short. Have you been trading Alcoa, Biggs?
Yeah, I'm still long. I took some off up there. I think it was like 30 and a half. Still waiting on a bigger pullback, maybe sub 28 if I can get it again. I don't know. This is looking like it wants to change course again here too and keep going. Have to wait and see.
Yeah, like even though AMD is weak, I can't help but love these prices.
Oh, I agree.
Just keep buying the dip, man. I'll keep buying the dip all year if I have to. I'm not gonna short an industry I'm bullish on. Does that sound biased?
What?
Refusing to short tech or semi specifically.
I would be shorting this stuff right here. I'd be adding a little bit, but definitely with some stops. AMD looks all right. So does Tesla. Apple's the one I'm a little concerned about, technical wise.
Yeah, it was a little bit concerning.
Yeah, if you're shorting indexes here right now, you're playing with fire. You're late to the party and just risking what you don't need to risk. So hats off to the bears that are still trying. I hope y'all come out successful, but we'd be very careful right now. It's all rotation. That's all it is.
Right.
And like we said, this counter rotation is going to be vengeance. Like when tech gets a fire underneath it, dude, these markets are going to rally hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I just need to know when.
Any day now. Hopefully, this Apple, this tech long will fuel my summer party goings.
The problem is like it's Apple and Tesla dragging it down mostly, and that affects all the other tech stocks, even though they're not really affected by Apple or Tesla. If that makes sense, right? It's all the algo buying.
Dude, this breakout on Winnebago, solid TA.
What's the ticker?
WGO.
Wonder how Camping World is doing then.
And they say TA doesn't work. Like a solid close on Friday with strong volume was kind of the hint. Right up against the all-time high resistance. Yeah, there's trades out there. Just gotta find them. Just gotta look.
Oh yeah.
I can't really get a read on GME. CRM doesn't look as weak. Yeah, I'm gonna go out, get some fresh air. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
All right, bro. What's everybody playing right now? Solo. Hey, if y'all haven't already, please go to the YouTube stream, hit that thumbs up, click the subscribe button. Would greatly appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going today?
Going well, very well. How's your day?
It's a tough there, wake up from one nap. I hear y'all on voice chat. Oh, Market's not doing all that. All right, back to the next nap, Tough one. At least you'll say
Yeah,
that much.
I
Did
mean markets are looking good right now.
yeah.
The only thing that's weak is tech.
Yeah, I know. I heard your bit about the sector rotation. I'm like, oh, we haven't rotated yet. All right, back to sleep. But no, I took a look at it a couple times throughout the day. But yeah, that's fine. That is fine. All is well. It's like the dog burning in the fire, All is well. Did TJ and them come on today?
I haven't seen TJ or heard from him today.
Bear and Andre. That's good. No?
Yeah, I haven't seen Baron either.
Yeah, everyone's in recovery mode.
Oh, it's like that?
Yeah. Had a good weekend. So, that's all right. I mean, nothing crazy happened, right? I was looking at futures actually in the pre-market, and I was like, all right. I see. I was reading the chat. You got some nice trades in, some yelling.
Do what?
You got some good trades in, the yelling.
Oh yeah. I'm stupid green again today. Just kind of trimming some things here and there.
Nice. Is that a day trade or is that like one of your like investments?
Actually, it's a long-term investment for me.
Okay.
Been accumulating in the low fours, and something I've been kind of working on, eyeing for a while, and just taking a little bit of profit here and there. I've scalped it numerous times now. Kind of give me the position I'm in right now, so I'm good to go.
Some good old cushion room.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Very nice. What kind of what industry is that in, that particular?
Yale is actually they were formerly YRCW. They are a trucking company. Yeah.
Yeah. And so they did a little name change?
Yeah, they did basically restructured, pulled all their subsidiaries under one name now. They got that, I think it was like $700 million out of the $750 million that last COVID package, all the money that went to the shipping industry. So they got basically all of it. Allowed them to restructure everything, pay off a lot of debt, buy all new equipment. So they're
beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. Yeah.
Another one that I missed out on, like usual. No biggie. That one you actually gave me a heads up like 50 times, right? So.
Yep.
That's on me. That's on me. I know when I take it out, I take it graciously. It's all good.
Maybe one day you'll jump in with me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything else is doing swell. Just trimming here and there.
Yeah. I did try, remember? I think you weren't on though, but I was like, hey, look, I picked up some Kellogg's and some CPS, and then I couldn't hold it till the end of the day.
Oh yeah, Kellogg's is a good multi-week swing. Well, has been. Solo's been beating us up about it in the low 56s, so it's actually looking primed here. Looking at the weekly, yeah, looks great from here. Back up to the 62.5, 65, fairly easily.
I'll keep an eye on that because I had my cash in a couple of them, and if I didn't sell them all, then the damage wouldn't be so bad. So you know what, we're gonna consider changing things up a bit here. I just need some of these positions to take off, so I can trim again, and then because I trimmed and then I added back the last time. It sucks because TDOC went on even lower. And I think CRM might be around the same place now. Let me check. But it's okay. Nothing too serious, It's like it's already tanked like $100 a share almost. So it's like, okay, obviously I'm not going to be able to get the bottom. Oh, CRM is close to break even. Yeah, okay. I think those are the only two last ads that I took. CRM and T-Dog. But that's not bad because I don't have a position. Damn, CVS actually went up from where I got it, and I should have just held that. Huh. Wow, bro. AA is at 29s. Oh, it went higher. Not bad. I messed up. Wow. SunPower and Phasing took a major hit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they front run all of the cannabis and the cannabis sector and the solar industry. All that stuff is, I don't know. I feel for those people that were buying up there in the tops of that stuff, but they really buying up to the
Ouchies. Ouch. I'll be back, brother. I'll be back.
All right, bud.
I have to make a run, but yeah, I'll be back on voice.
All right, man.
Catch you. So yeah. Yeah, my bad. I got a call. You still here, Kibbigs?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I was connected on the mobile, and then I got a call from one of my mentors, so I have to get running in 5. You see any good setups other than the one you mentioned?
I was eyeing Walgreens here, but it's already ran up on the day since this morning. Waiting to see if TSM will stabilize down here in the 115s. And AMD looks like a fairly decent ad down here as well.
I'm so cheesed I didn't trim more of AMD, you know? I mean, I did on 2 of the accounts, but I had it back like a little bit on the long term, and I didn't know it was going to drop this low, you know? Pretty wild.
Gotta give it time, bro. Give it time. A month from now, 2 months from now, you'll be laughing your ass off.
Yeah, facts. I'm just going to add more. By end of this week ish. Yeah, probably by end of the week I'll start throwing some more cash in, adding to some positions that I want to hold for long term. And yeah, I'm not gonna try to do anything aggressive, just a couple ads here and there, good companies.
Be right back.
Oh, I'm glad Bronco mentioned this about Nancy Pelosi holding Tesla leaps. It's kind of messed up in America. It's not insider trading for Congress members to like play markets, even though they might be involved in legislation that would be either positive or negative for the industry. So that tells me that Tesla's going to get a gap at some point, like a gap up, sometime between now and March 2022. There's going to be some kind of EV tax rebate or like tax incentive. Probably some government fleet order or something. Yeah, insider trading at the government level, 100% legal, totally legal.
If you want the dividend on RKT, you need to be holding into the close tomorrow.
That's why I think what's got a bunch of us confused is usually like on TOS when it shows the extended divvy date for like today, you have to have bought it or owned it by that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, X day is when the price is in the divvy. Like the share price will price in the divvy, and record date is normally the day after. But yeah, you're right. TOS is kind of acting funky on showing it. But if record date is tomorrow, then everybody needs to be holding the shares as of close tomorrow because that's when they're going through the list and getting a little tally mark set in.
Check out the options strings on Rocket too. They're weird.
Man, I'm going to have to add this back to my watch list then. Ah.
No, it's like $24.89, $25.39. That's what the strikes are.
That is weird. I know, Jonathan. Yeah, but you need to hold it into tomorrow's close. It's record date. It's when they're counting shareholders.
Send a support ticket message to TOS to ask that question to see what they say.
So according to that, Solo, they need to be holding the shares on record date tomorrow, correct?
Correct. So the way I read it and the way I've always understood it is you have to own them before, as soon as that day opens up.
Right, right. So X date is when share price would price in, per se, that dividend, and record date would be tomorrow when they would count books for said dividend. And please, dude, You know me. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't mind at all.
No, I always go back and check it myself. That's why I sent you that same link. But just the way Toss is showing, it's kind of weird. That's why I sent that support ticket in just to see what they say too.
Yeah. So X dividend date as of March 8th. That's when share price is in the dividend. Everybody listening. To stockholders of record on March 9th. That would be as of close March 9th. You need to own the shares. If you don't believe me, please feel free to sell your shares today. I don't care. I'm just telling you, and you can let me know if you get the dividend or not. So your call. If you're after the dividend, though, I would encourage you to hold into close through tomorrow, through tomorrow's close. That is correct, Bagamoody. Yeah. So record date when they record shareholders for said dividend will be as of tomorrow's close. Record date being tomorrow. Hey, Solo, I'm going to post that info you sent me into the main chat.
Okay.
On Nvidia, some really strong volume coming in at 470. This is a good mode stock to add to.
Oh, gotta love this market.
Oh, welcome back.
Damn, look at that dump on Qs. There was a joke saying Apple is trading like a company that just committed fraud.
Now the question is, when do we load?
Hmm.
By the way, Skills just got a short report from Hindenburg.
Of course they did.
No, sorry, not Hindenburg. Wolfpack. They always choose the red days. I think it's Apple dumping the market. Yep, they are down big.
Gapple.
Oh, and Tesla. Like those two tanking are enough to tank QQQ and NQ. I'll be right back.
Tempted to take an MNQ long here. Damn, that's new lows on Apple. Fuck. Damn it.
What happened?
Beggar Moody, I've already had way too much coffee today. It's a Monday, so generally I double up on Mondays.
You take breaks on the weekend, right? Incubator.
Oh, sorry, I didn't respond earlier, K-Bags. My dad called.
That's okay, man. I feel like you're ignoring me again.
He was freaking out and he was saying he was down 50%. But then I asked him like what the numbers were. And I was like thinking it in my head, I'm like, that's not 50%, that's like 12%. So I don't know what kind of numbers he was looking at in his head.
What was he in?
He was in AMD like shares. And I was just like thinking in my head, like, there's no way he could possibly be down 50% if he's got AMD shares.
I'm wondering if this thing is bottoming out or not.
I mean, it's had a decent bounce so far. Did you hear me when I said I wanted to take an MNQ long? But I didn't.
Mm-mm.
Well, that was the bottom. That was the bottom.
I will be right back. I'm going to make a bacon sandwich. Don't judge me.
Did you say a bacon sandwich?
It's a southern thing.
Hey, it's better than a crisp sandwich where they just take chips and put it between bread.
Oh, no.
That's like
This
a
is like
a
bacon.
British thing, I think, or a Canadian thing.
You mean a chip buddy? It's British.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they call it a crisp sandwich, and I was like, when I first heard of it, I was like, oh, that sounds pretty good. And what is it? And like, yeah, it's chips between two slices of bread. I'm like, what?
But their chips are potato, like they're fries, right? Like their chips there aren't like potato chips, are they?
Yes, they are French fries.
Okay, so it's like some big, thick potato wedges in between two slices of bread.
Yeah, I mean, usually it's British cut fries. So like what
kind
you
of
get
sauce?
from
What kind of sauce are we talking?
That I don't know. I'm not British.
Do we have any Brits in here?
No, I don't think it is fries. I think it is like our chips, because a crisp is a chip. Oh.
I mean, there may be one with French fries too. I don't know, but that's the more famous one.
It doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it's carbs. It's carbs between carbs.
Now I'm craving catfish. Damn it. I'll be right back.
It looks like VIAC is going parabolic today or something. Okay, big.
Let's take a peep.
Huh.
Oh,
It's a lot of volume.
Prince Harry is what.
Oh. Oh, well. Thanks, Prince Harry and Oprah.
Hey, not that I traded it, but I did call it out. GME has the perfect squeeze pattern on the 4-hour before this squeeze happened.
All right, Solo, you convinced me. I'll add some down here too.
On what?
Which ad?
It's a QYLD, just something me and Monk and Solo been trading on. It's a very long account. Nothing like, intraday scalping or swinging though.
Apple at 116.
Damn, the options on this are cheap.
For what?
QYLD.
Oh, yeah, I've never, I've never traded options on it.
You get August 20 calls for the 22 strike for 50 cents a contract. So $50.
Yeah, I get too many commons to throw any more at it.
Ooh, could sell the August $21 puts for like $1 contract, $100.
Man, I don't know if I could do that.
Check out
It's like
VRM. It's got some volatility.
it's like options on an options ETF.
Yeah, you're just selling puts on a covered call ETF.
Let's stick with my commons, bro. It's not a bad idea,
With
though. It's really not.
arguably even more hedging.
You're right, you are. Yeah.
Oh, why are you guys even looking at that thing? That's not a real company.
It's a what?
Yeah, it's a covered call ETF.
Yeah, it's something long-term investors purchase and collect dividends on.
Mm,
Trying to figure out why my P&L keeps going up. I forget I own a boatload of Kraft Heinz.
HSY pushed up nice from the lows.
I kind of want to sell some Hanes, but I kind of don't.
Let's take a look at that chart.
Why is it $21.10 right now?
Two others I was looking at: DE, John Deere, and Sherman Williams.
Solo, I think over 2140, it's gonna gap fill to that 2360 area. Your call, bro. This looks good though.
I'm holding on to what I got.
You got such a good average.
Hey Biggs, what percentage of KHC is your portfolio?
Gotta check. Hold on. %6.
Afternoon, everyone.
What up, Monk?
Nothing.
How was school, buddy?
Good.
Oh, I'm glad to hear.
Same.
Wow.
You just open your portfolio.
No, it's not that. It's because I'm under levered. I'm just
Well, if you're under levered, it's probably a pretty good thing right now.
well, yeah. So yeah, tech's getting hit pretty hard, but we know more or less what happens after these sell-offs, right? So like this has been in a downtrend for what, a month now? Almost a month.
Yeah, almost a month.
Yeah, so if you balance out your portfolio with other sectors that is going up or just get some stock that's strong, shouldn't see too much volatility in your portfolio.
Well, I'm fully levered, so I see nothing but volatility.
Yeah.
Okay, Biggs, look at YELL now.
Yep. Came back down.
No, it's at $7.32.
There's a lot of buy volume today.
I'm just now saying it went to 7.75. I wasn't watching it all day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just letting these shares ride.
Yeah, same here. I just noticed that it went to 7.23. I didn't know it went all the way up to 7.75.
Yeah, I didn't catch that pop either. I stopped looking when it was like 7:45, 7:50. It's pretty volatile. I'm charting out some Tiva right now. Figure out if I'm going to add down here or not.
What ticker did you say?
Tiva. I would advise against it, bro. I mean, for you, it's pretty risky, but I have a long position back in the 9s, and
I just didn't hear what you said.
yeah, trying to see if I want to add here. Yeah, I'm yawning. Yeah, it's getting back down there to the bottom range, so I don't know yet. How's your portfolio looking today, Monk?
Sorry, I had to sneeze. It's good. I'm good.
All right.
I mean, my small, like my little scale-ins and tech are getting dumped on, but that's why I'm small size. So, I'm like just adding here and there to QILD. Like, I think
Yeah.
max allocation for me on this would probably be like around 3%, 3 or 4%. So,
Yeah, don't do nothing too heavy, bro. It's it's just there for divvy payouts. I added a little RYLD last week. It's up on me, and I still have my XYLD position, but definitely would like to add more of this stuff, but not, I don't know, take my time,
hell yeah. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll be back.
All right, bud.
AMD under 75.
Damn.
Which one?
AMD just ticked under 75.
Ouch.
Cool. Probably gonna buy some more. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't want to, but it's tough not to at these levels.
Yeah, it really is.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Ryan. How's your day?
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, you know, the usual. I don't know why I've gotten so many haircuts this week. I'm just really feeling it though. Oh wait, no, that's just my portfolio.
So yeah, the lower semis go, the more I want to buy.
Are you buying though?
Not in large quantities.
Just little bits at a time.
Little bits at a time, yeah.
Smart. I really do want to get a big chunk of AMD here, though.
This volatility is not unusual for tech. This is way far inside the bounds of normality. So, to get too excited one way or the other, I find it hard to do. And I'm reading the comments in chat, and there's like a lot of hate going on for like tech CEOs. I don't get that. Like, how do you get so polarized over somebody you don't even know? It's weird.
The low end
taking
ATR
L's.
AMD is what, 74.50 today?
74. Yeah, Friday's session was 74.20. I think we're near lows today.
74.38 is what I have for the low today.
Wow, yeah. If that breaks there, though, it looks like.
God, don't say it.
Dude, I'm sorry to say.
See,
I'm coming in late. I know.
Just one I'm
You wanna
gonna
buy more, bro.
and not look at for like months. It's just gonna have to sit there and wait for the recovery.
That's how you got to do it. If you buy now on the lows, this is not going to turn around in a day. It took a month for it to get here. It'll take a month for it to get back near the highs.
Yep.
Right.
How you guys doing?
Well, looking for opportunities.
I'm doing well in my United Airlines position though.
I came to spend power hour with the boys.
Hey.
You came to the right place, man. A lot of emotions, a lot of tears, a lot of laughter on both sides.
It's better to laugh than cry, right?
Happy today.
Apple's under
said,
117.
Sorry, I was saying GME's making me happy today.
So I took SPY puts. I didn't tell anybody. I was in a meeting all day, and then it got extended into another meeting. But anyway, I took some SPY puts just as a hedge that expired today, just in case the shit hit the fan. And these went from 30 cents to $1.20, and that's what kept me green. I'm $45 green today. It's just crazy.
Nice.
It's total luck, man. Like, come on. I don't like the markets aren't holding up here, to be honest. Like, this is, I guess over 383, we're okay until tomorrow.
I think all the techs are not doing good today. The recovery stuff are doing a lot better.
Yeah, like I'm up on Disney. I'm up on United. I'm down a little bit on Airbnb. I'm down on AMD.
I'm okay with being early on shares.
I mean, SPY isn't down today, but NQ is down 2.25%. So it really just goes to show how much rotation's happening.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, all my bottom losers are like my worst ticker is Dash today, 9% down.
How did you guys do on GME? I know some of you were looking at it this morning. I just see the range today. Jeez.
Yeah, I was just saying GME is making my day today.
Good.
I bought at 68. That's what I found.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But today in particular is really good. I'm hoping that continues. My exit is 350.
You're taking some off though here, right?
No, I'm not. I'm being greedy.
On Jamie? Nice.
Sorry, what was someone said something.
I was asking if you took any profits yet or no.
Oh no, I have not. And I might regret that. But it hit 200 before, just a few days ago, and I'm hoping it'll extend.
It hit it today, yeah.
Today it went to 210.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping that tomorrow, this being the first day of the week, I'm hoping it continues. AMC is not doing as good.
I mean, you could always take off like a quarter position, you know?
Yeah, man, you got to take a little off of GME. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I have 240 shares, and so I guess I'll take 60 off. Thanks for the advice.
It's probably smart. I mean, you're securing your stop by like the entire amount, basically.
Yeah. I was looking to short this, but I couldn't in the middle of the day. I was in that meeting, but once it hit over 200, I was trying to get some puts.
Yeah, PLTR down at 2250. Just everything's selling off.
Yeah, space. I'm glad I didn't buy that yet. Wow, Tesla got wrecked.
Yeah, but at least Tesla's putting in some kind of support.
Yeah.
It's not just a straight line down anymore.
Does TJ still have his snow short?
I don't know.
Oh,
Actually, a couple of days ago, he said he kept it. He still has it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
So Tesla's still above actually pre-market low, like the 4 a.m. pre-market. So that's good.
Yeah.
I think things are starting to stabilize a little bit. Tech's putting in the lows, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's a little bit more downside, but it's limited. I mean, these are bottom basement prices. Like you cannot not buy here. I really feel like.
I mean, yeah, we were looking at market structure and how these pullbacks work on Friday, and we said this was coming back down to the lows again or close to it.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody still has that picture from Friday, but it looks very similar.
This looks much more stable than it did last week. I think that's just my opinion. You know, we're getting a little bit more chop. We're not getting those huge swings up and down just in one direction. So I think that's good. I think that's healthy. And I actually have no fear buying Tesla or AMD at these prices. I really don't. But that's just me. I'm unlevered. I can hold on to this stuff forever.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I didn't have contracts or anything. So I have these 3 in Tesla, which isn't even much money, but still.
All right, I took some off GME.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ever go wrong, really, taking off a little bit when you're up that much. Up 300%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially on
That's good
GME.
price.
It's not going to stay up here.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these prices on tech. I'll start looking for other plays in other sectors. GME looks okay. I think GME break out at some point. I'm sorry, not GME. General Motors, not GME. GM.
E.
Yes, small difference.
Well, I'm hoping GME will break out soon. But I'm not recommending anyone would buy it here, to be clear.
Yeah, it sucked. I got stopped out of my Chewy position on Friday, but now looking at it today, I'm really glad that I did.
Markets are cracking.
What'd you say today?
I'm looking for a meaner version on AMD. This thing is so overextended right now. I said AMD, right? Not GME.
AMD, yeah.
AMD.
You got Airbnb under 180.
You said
again.
AMC.
You know what else is consolidating? Bumble.
Airbnb is consolidating here today too, in that 178 to 182 range.
Yep.
I think I might go with some leaps on AMD.
Calls?
I don't know about all that. No, I'm just kidding. How far out, man?
Thinking like December of this year. Maybe like the December 95s.
AMD showing some support here, some 450.
Gives us like 9 months to move up to 95.
Am I reading that right? It's $500 for that one contract, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I guess 550 to 575, depending on where you get filled. I don't know. I might just cap off at 100 here and just start selling cover calls on it.
Yeah, I want to take advantage of the short-term weakness. I don't know if I would do it with leaps. Definitely with shares. Again, with shares, I can hold on to it forever. If I buy an option, I'm assuming it's going to go to zero.
Which one, Blonde?
On any stock, on any trade.
Yeah.
I don't want to take any options right now. That's a risk I'm not willing to take. Stocks I can maneuver a little bit better. Especially if I'm fading a downtrend.
All right, I finally added back some of the shares that I took off on Bumble. Took a bunch off when we hit 70 again, so.
Let's see if the 7420 holds on AMD.
I like this actually. I really like this rapid selling on AMD. This is good. Yeah. I'm not going big again. I'm just scaling in a little bits at a time.
Damn, AMD is
But this
really
is
dumping.
good. It's really dumping, yeah. I'd rather have this than like a slow grind.
Yeah, slow grinds means there's definitely probably more to the downside, but
yeah.
When it knifes like that, it means they found people's stops.
Yes. This is good, man. I thought 80 was the bottom and we would never see these prices again. Thought wrong.
Yeah, but you're really gonna need what 73.80 to hold. After that, it's free fall.
Mm-hmm. Okay, James, thank you. Put sweeps on SMH. Let's go.
There's some support around 70 on the volume profile. If we do end up breaking down, which I don't think we will.
Yeah, we could. We might. I'll just buy more. We must have talked about this a million times about taking advantage of these opportunities, and every time it's like it happens for the first time. That fear that you feel, let's inverse that.
I mean, I'm only a little scared, mainly just because I've been buying like so much on the way down.
That's definitely it. Yeah. When you
I
get
definitely
over
shouldn't
levered,
have gone as levered as I did.
yeah, it's definitely part of it.
Yeah, there's so much volume on AMD right here.
That's good. That's not necessarily a bad thing. A lot of volume coming in.
It's crazy. It's down 5%, over 5% today.
Bro, when this thing reverses, Lambo time. I'm gonna screenshot all these bearish comments real quick. We'll revisit these in the summertime.
Yeah, honestly, like you can just buy shares of this thing and forget about it, and then a couple months later you'll be a rich man.
You have to.
Wow, did you just see that top wick on it?
Yeah. That 1 minute you watching it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it because I've been
They're
in it since
trying.
like in the 81. So like averaging down is hurting when your average, like my average on it right now is 78.20. So
I
like
got a 70. I got a 74.63 average right now.
all right, cool. Let's swap. So like I'd really like not to see it go down to 70, but oh.
Yep. I'm reading it right now solo. Awesome. Thank you for that clarification.
No problem. It just took them like 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
I usually don't take too much thought into it, you know, because I just buy the stuff and hold it anyways.
Yeah, same. I just
Yeah. No, in regards to the yeah conversation earlier.
It's Tesla bouncing off of Friday's low. We're trying to anyway.
Fear is palpable.
Yeah, thankfully right now my United Airlines hold is doing the exact opposite of AMD, so it's a wash.
It looks like we're basing out here on AMD. We'll see. Might get a little knife down to that 73.80.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's gonna come right down to that 73.80.
God, if they come down and test those stops, that's gonna be
Can you imagine it goes right below it and then
Oh yeah.
they're gonna do it.
yeah, it's at the speed that it needs to do that.
Yep. I don't know. It feels like this thing's coming down to like the 71.50 range at this rate.
This is the most bullish knife I've ever seen. Here we go. Um,
Got to give people a little hope first, and then they'll jam it.
Which are you guys talking about? AMD?
AMD, yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of buying there.
To the bottom.
That's a big bounce for 1 minute.
I would have liked to see like a sharp knife down to like 72.50 and then like a mega rally. But
I mean, we can't always get those. Like as much as we'd love to see those, but
You're like trying to draw your own chart there.
oh my god, you degens putting your buy orders at 69.69. This isn't Bumble, okay? This is this is semiconductors, not a dating app, right?
Don't you tell me who I can't date.
Oh, hey, look, person for the ban queue. Let's see, what's your name?
Ah, look what GME did as soon as I sold. I sold at 185, now 192.
Could have easily have knifed the other way.
I bet you TJ's been scalping this all day long.
True. Scalping what?
GME.
Oh, where is he today?
Probably scalping GME.
Oh, AMD's getting knifed on.
Yes.
Come on,
Let's go. This is so bullish. I can't believe it.
the fake out.
Guys, I'm buying this knife with the intention of holding at least a few months. Not like buying low and then selling lower.
Yeah, seriously.
Please keep that in mind.
So yeah, there's this. The previous low is at 74 something, but the one right before it is 72.56 or so. That's the one you're looking for, Blonde?
For which
Ooh,
one?
people
AMD?
bought it up again.
Yeah, AMD's 2 lows ago, I guess, is 72.76.
No, you got 73.67 back in September and November. And then beyond that, you're going to come down. If it fills the gap down from that gap up in August, you're coming down to the mid 71s. It's about 71.60.
Do you show off hours on your chart? Because I got 72.76 on September 21.
Yeah, not on the daily. No. Yeah, I'm not including extended hours on the daily chart.
Exporter, you can't love or hate a single stock. Kind of have to be impartial to everything.
Unless it's Clove.
We should pull back to 20 moving average right here.
Market is picking up a little bit, regardless of what AMD is doing.
The tape is blood red right now on AMD.
Which is funny. I think NQ is picking up, no?
I don't think they're going to let it go below the 74.
Whoever just spoke, your mic is very faint.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's so low. I don't think they're going to let it break below 74 right here. I mean that they may.
And usually with AMD, that end of day.
As I speak, it starts going down.
Usually the end of the day picks up because a lot of people buy these dips, and then AMD has a tendency to gap in the morning.
Well, we'll see.
You just got to make sure you're on at 2 a.m. so you can sell the gap.
Oh well. Looks like NQ turned around back down.
See if we can get a double bottom here at 74.
Oh, we already tapped it twice.
Here it goes.
That I think he said it was solo. Your mic is, dude, your mic is like hardly heard.
Big volume on the scandal here. They're fighting. Damn, look at the volume on that.
Yeah, they've been fighting it all day. They've been losing all day too, but we'll see.
I want some of these shorts to cover.
So NQ is looking weak here compared to the broader tech market. Oh, here we go. Nope.
Yeah, they keep trying, and people are there to buy it right up.
So are we buying or are we just looking at it?
I'm adding to my position very slowly.
I'm still waiting.
I'm gonna place a buy at maybe 73.5.
I think we might bounce here and then come straight back down at the end of the day and knife below on the first candle in the after hour.
That's pretty optimistic.
We'll see.
Oh, look how far away it is from the VWAP. That's crazy, dude.
What's VWAP at?
76.
What, intraday or is that what is that?
Yeah,
Can't be intraday.
76.49 is the
Oh, 76. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
I'm back.
Welcome.
What
back.
happened?
It's bouncing. It's got some momentum.
The 74 is holding.
It's fake
44.45.
Yeah,
It's fake
here's
hope.
the candle with all the fake hope.
Yep. It's gonna pull up to about 74.40 and then crush everybody's hopes and dreams.
I think we'll get at least like
Impossible.
74.50.
The dream's already crushed. There we go. That was a nice bounce.
No volume on that run up though.
Yeah, on the melting volume. I love it.
Look, we're profits right here.
Look, profits.
People are going to take their 50, 60 cents from that bounce, baby.
Oh, this looks fugly on the volume, man.
Yeah, no.
The price is 65. 74.65 is going to be.
One decent sized seller will bring this back down 20 cents.
Yeah, right. The 74.60 lines are a little bit of resistance here. Everybody that tried to catch the bottom at this area is going to sell for break even.
Well, it also depends on what the broader tech NQ is doing. NQ looks like it's pulling up.
So there's a bit of an exhaustion candle to the downside on AMD at 1530, but the volume on the way up on this push has been falling, so I don't really like that.
At the very bottom, though, there's a lot of volume. There's a big bar. Yeah, I think it's picking up.
$0.75. Nice bounce.
All right, just another $3 to go. Let's go, AMD.
So who here bought at 74 whatever?
I added on down there at 74.05, but just averaging down.
Nice. We should average out now.
Nah, I'm in this one. I'm not taking a loss on this. This
Dude,
one's sit,
yes,
this
this
one's
is
here
sick.
all summer.
Did you get your entry, Blonde?
Yeah. Whew. Let's go. Bro, I don't even care. I'm so glad with this entry. I don't even care if this is the bottom. Yes.
You got a nice tweezer bottom on the 15-minute too. Not too bad.
ZM at 310. Doesn't look like it's bounced yet with the rest of the market.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
I really love this price action. You see how it came down just below Friday's low and then snapped right back? That's phenomenal. That's outstanding. It really is. Like last week, we would have broken below that. Really came down hard and then pulled back to test and fell. That's what was happening all week.
You mean on Friday?
On Friday and like the whole week, pretty much. A lot of stuff was breaking support constantly, like every day.
Anybody else got Trading View going crazy right now?
No, it was earlier. Gave me like 50 fast market alerts.
You guys use it to trade?
No, just a chart. But look at that screenshot I just sent. That's what my candles look like right now on Trading View.
What the hell is this? That is crazy.
That almost looks like a graphics card glitch, not Trading View.
I agree, but the candle just disappeared. The chart still there.
Oh no,
Have you
that's
tried
the new
refreshing?
feature on TOS or Trading View.
Volumetric candles.
Does your machine have an AMD processor in it?
It does.
Yeah, are you using Intel? 'Cause they probably lied about what they put in your computer.
Ooh, let's look what Intel stock is doing.
Guys, it always seems like we're early sometimes, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. We've seen this all the time. We get in early, and then like a few weeks go by, and then it just soars. We see this constantly, like all the time at UT.
Yeah, I mean I'm seeing a bunch of people saying in chat that they liquidated.
Oh, no, really?
If you're over leveraged or if you're in options, you kind of have no choice. That's why they say use small size. Or size the position accordingly, or keep tight stops if you're going to use high leverage. You can lever into these positions.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't
I'm
buy
a little
tops.
bit. Like I'm a little bit heavier in AMD than I'd like, but I mean, at these prices, I just don't. There's nothing else really that I'm like looking at for long term right now. Anyway, I've got a good portion in United, a good portion in AMD, and then but I'm still 50% liquid. So
You ain't got no MO?
what's that?
Bro, you need some MO in that portfolio, man.
He doesn't know
Philip Morris.
the way.
The way.
It is Philip Morris, right?
It's Altria.
Bro, not for nothing, but Bronco has been bearish since September of 2020.
Hey, he's finally able to break even on that.
Shots fired.
Well, I mean, depending on when in September.
Why are you
Yeah,
just now
great.
telling me about MO when it's at like all-time highs?
Bro, I've been preaching MO since like $32.
I can back that up. I just saw 4 million of ZM calls coming for 380 strike August 2021.
Yeah, that 310 level is holding nicely. And we got some ascending support on ZM right here too. So lots of bullish
Oh,
indicators.
ZM
Almost
tanked. Wow. That was short-lived, that stint above 400.
Well, the problem with ZM is that they're going to lose a huge amount of their customers over the next 2 years, you know. As soon as people start going back to school and work, you know, there's some things that'll stay on Zoom and they'll do remote stuff, I'm sure. Just probably because they find it more efficient. But, you know, schools are going to stop using it, colleges, a lot of workplaces.
I know down here they're talking about for schools, like instead of giving, it sucks for kids, instead of giving them off for like snow days, it's now a remote day. So you'll Zoom. Right? So
That's
a lot.
It's
so
terrible.
annoying.
But that's what's
Actually
going to happen.
awful.
So you have generations of Zoom haters coming up.
And then a lot of companies are at least doing some type of hybrid work from home, 2 to 3 days a week, depending on your job role and everything.
Yeah, that's a great thing to point out. So look up the Zoomers are going to be anti-Zoomers.
Right, I'll bring him back to school days memories.
Back in my day, I got the day off for snow instead of having to walk uphill both ways.
You had to shovel snow at home, though, right?
I did. I had to shovel before I could go sledding. There you go, Solo.
Yeah, I'm glad I sold my UVixie and VXS positions.
Yeah, Blue Hill Disney's doing well today.
Look at that last AMD candle.
One minute.
I'm on the 5 minute.
Hey, I
it's
did
just-
I did have a little prediction. I don't know if y'all remember. It was about 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I thought they were supposed to rip it back down after hours, though, right? Right after close.
Oh, I'm saying it's gonna pull a Bumble. Which, if you weren't here for that day, I'm sorry for you.
Oh, I wasn't.
How is Bumble doing?
Bumble's chilling.
Eesh. All right. Back to AMD.
I mean, I guess it could be worse, right? We could have bought in on apps at the beginning of March.
Well, that reminds me of AI. What the hell is that thing doing now?
They're at 8406.
I added at 130 and I got burned.
That's why I could never touch any of these big trenders, you know?
Look at the 1 day chart on AI. What the hell? Every damn day.
You trying to go for that low?
That's a good call by Blonde for waiting a little bit longer on D-Dog. Came down.
How's everybody's day going?
Oh, it's
Wonderful.
just peachy.
Not too bad. Pretty much break even on the day.
Reddish brown.
Did you wear your brown pants today?
I had a reddish brown day today.
Hey, on the bright side, this weekly candle so far is smaller than last week.
It's only Monday.
Exactly.
Man, Friday was a roller coaster.
And I'm really glad that we got this retest of the lows in AMD, so I could get an entry.
Yeah, this AMD entry right here is crazy. I am so happy with this.
Yeah, man, me too.
Were you guys in it earlier at any position, or is this your first entry down here at these levels?
I tried trading this stock for like the past 3 weeks. It has not been a fun ride, so I'm glad to get a good.
The last time I traded this, I had like 3-month options, and it was trading in the 80s. And then like I got like a miracle pump so that I could get out, like an exit pump. And it came up to 90, and I was able to get out at a profit. And I haven't touched it since. This was like a couple months ago. And I've been waiting for this entry, and I'm in shares, and I'm good on AMD. Probably don't have to touch this for a while.
Nice. Yeah, I'll need it to get back up to 78 just for break even. But like I said, this one will just sit to the side and just wait.
Yeah, I would not sell AMD. I would just hang on to it. Just forget it exists.
Yeah, forget it exists. That's the game plan right there, man. I'm way ahead of you.
My Teradyne, on the other hand, man, let me talk about that one. That one is killing me right now. It's like 90% down on my. I had some calls on it for April, and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, like
I was hoping we would rebound, but doesn't look like it. We're gonna keep going for a little bit here.
The GME's pumping again.
Oh, is it?
GME this time.
Nice.
Hello. Oh, it's not a new high though.
Oh, GME is so crazy today.
It's got that nice curve to it.
Yeah, it looks really nice on the daily too.
I imagine the hedge funds are going to give up trying to short this thing now. I think they've been burned twice now.
I think TJ's in at 190.
He's long?
No, he shorted it earlier today.
I'll wait for TJ to cover. That would be the day.
AMD back down to that 74 level.
Damn, look at that nosedive on SFT. Wow. They didn't get their earnings leaked, did they?
Not that I've seen, no.
That's a lot
Does
of
Wish
volume.
have earnings tonight?
Yeah.
AMD's back in the 74 teens.
One of the reasons why I love this trade so much is you see the whole market coming down together as like a technical event that has nothing to do with the fundamentals of the stock or the sector itself.
No, AMD is super strong. I mean, it is really strong. What they're projecting and where they've been performing the past couple of years. They've got just tons of upside. So
yeah.
Yeah, their designs are definitely really nice.
Yeah, so you gotta take advantage of these. This is an opportunity, really. TJ talks about this stuff all the time. Wow, Teradyne really came down hard.
yeah, Teradyne is killing me. It is just murdering me. I'm considering adding to my calls actually, just to average them down, so maybe I can break even on it. But I just don't know if I want to put more money into a sinking boat. I just
Yeah, I would avoid options, man, just because we don't really know exactly where the bottom is yet. So
yeah, I know.
But if you're bullish on the company, why not get shares? I guess.
Well, I got them at a pretty. I got up when we were already at a discount on Teradyne, right? So I'm not too far off. Like if this thing turns back around and gets not even back to the highs, but if we just get back to where it was a couple of days back, I'll be okay to break even. I'm just wondering if I can average it a little bit to maybe get out earlier. We'll see. I'd really like to see the calls I have go down to like 50 cents, so I could average down a lot, but we'll see.
Does anybody else see
It's up on
Workhorse kind of
AMD.
flagging and squeezing on Workhorse?
Yeah, what was the catalyst on Workhorse today? Because I had some calls on them and I had them set to sell at 30%, and I somehow actually got filled on the halt, and I just lucked out of that trade.
So it sounds like the House Democrats were introducing a bill to add another $6 billion to the Postal Service to buy electric vehicles. So for whatever reason, that pumped Workhorse, even though they didn't get the original contract. Maybe there's some hope that they'll get a piece of that $6 billion.
Well, I couldn't be
Guys,
happy with it.
heads up, AMD is right at the low of day.
AMD, I want to see this like hold right here into the close, and then it's gonna knife right into the first after hour candle.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
New low.
Yep. Oh, it's just gonna break
let's
now.
let's see it go to 70, man. I don't care. I mean, keep dropping it. I'm gonna keep buying it. The farther down it goes, the more I'm gonna buy.
Yeah, I bought more down here.
I also bought based on your exuberance.
So my models, which are I'm still learning financial modeling, so I'm not a genius, right? But my models had triple revenue growth. Then their guidance they just issued indicates triple revenue growth in 3 years. So I mean, I just don't know how this stays at $74. Especially when it's coming down with the whole market. I mean, when the market goes back up.
Right. Yeah, it's gonna slam upwards. It's gonna melt up. So I'm gonna keep telling myself. As I forget that I even own it.
What AMD share? Yeah, hopefully tomorrow is a better day. Hopefully.
SQ down around 200 here, 201.50.
Yeah, this is like 25% from the top on AMD, so it's a nice little haircut. One minute, 30 seconds.
Should we buy puts on this?
On what?
On AMD.
No.
That entry.
What are you smoking?
Ooh, look at Disney high of day. Nope, almost high of day.
I've been debating taking straddles for like May on anything I like right now, and just playing those out. So whichever side's up, just take profit on it and wait for the other side to go the other direction.
Do yourself a favor, man. Don't trade options in this.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
It's one thing I learned, like not even early on, but recently, was just my profitability turned right around when I stopped playing around with options. Even with leaps, if you get some event like what happened just happened with the yields, it'll turn around on you. Like you can make big losses, make big gains, but you'll get just as big losses and probably more. With shares, at least you can sell against an equity position. Calls.
Oh, here we go on AMD.
Hold on, definitely.
If it goes to 70, I'm literally going to need the AMD Moon Crew on my name there.
Damn, it's
You
a
might see that
nasty candle.
73.67.
Busted.
Let's see. Do we get 72.50? Is this my lucky day?
My buy is 73.55.
Like some people are really good at trading these YOLO options. I'm not one of them.
Damn, Apple down at 116.45.
I'm surprised I didn't see 114 today.
What a nasty close.
Wow.
All right, we can go up now. Good. Let's go up
There
now.
goes ES is already starting to turn around.
I've been so long for this AMD entry.
Whoa.
What the hell?
What's the matter?
Oh, it's just all over the place now. I don't know what 74.10, 73.85.
That's just a big after hours spread there. 73.88, 74.10. So it's going to whip back and forth.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is spread.
Tonight seems like a nice night to be trading futures, though, because the bell's already rang and ES has a lot of movement right now.
Look at that last minute volume on AMD. Holy hell.
Just like to remind everybody, the last time we had 4 red weeks in a row before COVID was 2018.
That was December, right? Like around December-ish?
It was whatever that 2018 drop was.
Yeah, I think it was in last month.
So it doesn't happen very often.
Well, unless we stay down here into next week, I'm going to hold everything I have. I'm not selling anything.
Yeah, man, I'm holding this through the summertime. Seriously.
Yep.
No, I mean stocks, yeah. I mean my option trades I have that are just really down unless we're still here. Because I've got till, I think, mid-April and late May for most of my option trades. So I'm just going to hold on to them and probably average down if we see a correction to the upside. I took most of them in the money, so they hurt a lot. But when we come back up, I should break even.
Yeah, should be okay by April, I think.
That's the hope, man. That is the hope. In a past life, I would have liquidated and just thrown my money out the window. So this is my first time trusting my instincts and letting the market do what it's going to do.
All right, looking for SFT earnings.
SFT's got some V action going on there. Look at that.
Yep.
What earnings are tonight? Wish.
We got Wish, SFT.
I think Dash kind of sucked today.
SFT and reports record revenue.
Really? Where?
It's on TOS.
I don't
Oh,
see it.
he's going up slowly.
What the heck? Why can't I see it? It's not in their news releases.
Oh, dude, this came down to 750, like right at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, it'd be nice if one of my used car plays can go up instead of down.
Oh,
dude, it's pumping.
Oh, damn. That was a quick wick to 850. Oh, damn.
Nice.
What are you guys talking about?
SFT.
Last letter is T then Tom.
Keep going. Keep going.
Lego, dude.
Oh, I can't get a fill. I couldn't get a fill. Oh.
Yes.
Dang it.
Yes.
Dude, look at this.
Ooh, damn.
Couldn't get filled. Dang it.
Damn. How good were their earnings? Holy crap.
Lego.
Holy crap.
Lego?
$10? What?
It's just an elevator up situation.
Oh. Damn. I mean, I want to take profits, but this is a long-term hold for me.
I just hang on.
Did you
to
just
it.
buy?
No. I've had an entry on this for a while.
That was sick, dude.
Dude, that was damn.
I tried to get filled at 850 and it just blew right past me.
Did you already have shares on this?
No, I didn't. I sold them. It wasn't moving very much when I had some shares, so I sold them a while back. And then it ran up to $10, I think, back then, and then dropped back down. So I didn't get back in. I was just waiting to see what it did.
Who did Wish beat to?
Wish has got some upward momentum here.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Marketplace revenue per active buyer increased 60%, 66% year over year, growth 38% year over year on Wish. So that one should move up.
Yeah, it's starting to move up a little bit.
I have calls on Wish, so hopefully it goes up to like $20. Come on.
I just have shares.
There we go. 17. Let's keep cooking.
Damn, they had merchant growth in the US of 435%. Wow. Maybe their products might start being better instead of terrible.
I bought some rifle parts from Wish, but they weren't labeled as such. They were labeled as other things, but that's what they were.
Oh, that sounds totally legal.
Totally legit.
What state did you did it ship from?
Oh, I don't remember.
the communist
He
state
ain't
of
no
China.
snitch.
CN, I don't. I hope you guys took some off on SFT. 30% move.
Nah, I'm just bag holding, man.
Come on, Wish.
I'm thinking to buy some Ozone here at 50.
Which one?
Ozone? OZON?
Damn, they had 168% revenue growth. Wow.
So AYX did not drop as far today as it did last week. So I saw a lot of other stocks I was in kind of drop back down to where they were at their lows last week, or got pretty close to it. AYX kind of didn't. So I'm hoping that that's a good sign for it to go back up.
Yeah, last week it went down to what, like 78.50, right around there.
Yeah, I think it bottomed to 82 today. Teradyne is just killing me. 104. Good lord.
Yeah, I use Alteryx at work. It's pretty awesome.
So Dash hit 130 today. Holy cow.
Guys, big shout out to JS. His real time earnings bot, so awesome.
Do we have a channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. If you type in and then real time earnings, and then you just put the ticker name. It's like a built-in Bloomberg channel into Discord.
Oh, nice. SFT's almost turning a profit already.
Wish is holding that 17 level. It hasn't dumped back down yet.
Did you get your fill on SFT when it pulled back? Whoever was trying to get filled at 850.
No, I didn't. I didn't look. I might be able to get one here. I'll put in one for 849, see if it fills.
It's a weird candle on Disney after hours. It's like a big red candle from 202.90 to 199.75. It's weird.
Oh, come on, give me my fill.
SFT increased their 2021 revenue guidance by about 60 million. They were previously projecting like 392 million, and now they're projecting 450 for the year. And this year they did 195.7 million.
Does anybody else see that weird after hours candle on Tesla? It's like a $20 candle.
Yep.
Kathy buying again.
Sold. I'm all in.
Yeah, that's probably Kathy.
I love how we didn't go lower than Friday on Tesla.
It's only Monday. We got all of Tuesday. And
I know, but still.
It's like saying like, today's the highest Tesla's been all week.
it's like saying you got the best barbecue wings in town. And your town's only 3 miles wide, and you're the only barbecue wings place.
This gives me hope.
I mean, shoot, Wish was down over 50% from its high. So it's probably a pretty good pickup down here.
No, I'm not gonna get a fill. Oh, darn it! I don't want to pay more than $8.50 for SFT. I'm probably just being greedy.
I mean, did you see their guidance?
Yeah, I heard you read it out, and that's good.
Honestly, I've learned my lesson on a lot of these stocks. You take a beating in the interim, and then one day it just gaps up. And it'll be like a 2-month long beating. And you're just like, I can't take it anymore. And then you close out a loss, and then shortly after it'll gap and run forever.
Remember Intel? That's at 40, 45, 47.
Oh damn! Is that? That's a weird candle on QQQ. It's the same thing on Tesla and everything too. Is it like a?
It's just like Prince.
GME is doing stuff here after hours.
Is it just a clerical glitch?
I'm thinking this might be a buy at VWAP after close. Like a black market thing.
Have you guys
Black
noticed that
market.
What is it called? Black market? I forgot what it is.
Dark
Dark pool. Yeah.
That's what it is. It's dark pool.
Black market.
No, it's just like Prince, bro.
Look at the price now that's printing there. I think what you're seeing there, this is one of those weird artifacts that happens when a bunch of contracts get exercised. Is what it looks like, but I don't know. Because look at the volume. There's not a ton of volume.
Well, these orders are usually bought beforehand. They're bought during the day at VWAP, like with the promise to be filled at whatever the VWAP is after close. So I don't know. Usually volume is high, but maybe you're right.
It's only like 20,000 shares on that candle, though.
If we have if I don't know if any of you can look at the tape after the fact, you would be able to see like if it all went in at the same price or was it just a.
Yeah, I see 13,000 at 308, 346.
Yeah, I saw that too.
There's another one.
Yeah, so we've had similar prints like this, like in the after hours and pre-market from Friday, if you look there. And we ended up actually going up to that level.
Yeah, up to the top of that wick.
So you saying an
Is that what you're saying?
$8 move on QQQ is going to happen? Because I'll take it.
I mean, remember that 378 wick a long time ago on SPY that we saw? And we're like, damn, that's pretty far up there. Well, turns out that's one of the biggest supports now.
The same thing happened on Tesla.
Yeah, it's showing up across the market.
I see the one wick on Tesla. I don't see the second one.
Hey Jake, sorry I missed what you said. What happened?
Oh, we're just looking at the weird wicks on QQQ and Tesla.
Oh, is it happening after hours?
Yeah.
Right, late settlements? Or people exercising? I don't know.
Damn, they just don't want to give you your fill on SFT.
I tried.
GME at 200 and holding.
I mean, I put in the order like 2 or 3 seconds before someone said their earnings are out. And I was like, come on.
I mean, if you bought now, you'd still have a better average than me. Sitting with an 875 average right now from a while back.
No, 861's not a bad entry here. I was trying to buy it at trying to buy it on the SMA on the Bollinger Band, but
I mean, it's 10 cents. If you're gonna long term hold it, may as well just take it.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Express little penny pump. I'm only mentioning this after hours because we don't usually pay pennies.
Which one is that? Is that EXPR?
Yeah, it's up 63%. These meme stocks always go up a lot during red days.
I wonder if this showed up on the scanner.
Probably did at some point. Just probably no one was paying attention.
Taking a stab on a long scalp on SVIX over 50.
does anybody know how in TOS I can keep the chart from expanding to the right?
You mean you want to have extra room on the right side?
No, I want it to never do that. I just
Yeah.
want the last candle to end in the right column and not move.
Yeah, so you have to go into the settings for the chart.
Yeah, I
And
went to
on the time axis tab, there's an option called expansion area. And then just set that to 0 bars to the right.
Yeah, I did that, but if I move the chart at all, it will add them back in. So, yeah, it's annoying. I wish I could just turn the feature off entirely, but I don't guess I can.
Wait, how do you mean if you move the chart?
Like if I click the chart and drag it, it'll add those back in, and then it adds them on every single other chart. I'll just stop clicking and dragging. That's probably the right solution.
I was gonna suggest that.
What click and drag do you do that moves the chart?
There's a hand with a little. It's one of the drawing tools. Instead of a mouse pointer, it's a hand.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't do it if I just use the regular click pointer. So.
Yep.
I fixed it. Sorry. Wrong tool for the wrong job.
Shoot, I got a work meeting I gotta go to. It's nice talking to you guys. Have a good one.
All right,
See ya. All right, my average on AMD is 74.60. I'm holding this.
Oh man. Mine is 77.99. I'm also holding.
I can't believe we're at 79 earlier. Like today.
Yeah, I mean, if we go under like 70, that's just like thin air below.
Well, if it wants to drop all the way down to $40, I will, sell the car, finance the house. Like I'll go home.
Goes under 70. I'll see you guys next summer.
Right.
Yeah, like looking back, like the last time AMD was at these levels, it didn't take very long for them to get from 75 to 80 plus, right? So unless they hold this down here for a while.
But just think about what their next earnings is going to do if it stays at this price.
And earnings is what, end of April?
Let me get a look.
Yeah, April 27.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. This is seasonal, man. I'm gonna hold this for a while. I'm sure it'll clear up by April, May.
Yeah, for me, all I'm doing is I'm taking my tax return money that's coming either the end of this week or beginning of next week, and then I just move that into my trading account, and that became my AMD investment. And then I just forget about it until April or May.
Yeah, I'm good.
Unless it does dip down to the 71s, and then I have a little bit more room to add.
I've got room to add on AMD, but there's other stuff that looks pretty good on sale too.
Yeah.
Taiwan Semiconductor came down. Netflix.
Dude, Tesla down here at 560.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait and see what that looks like tomorrow.
I've got one share just for a swing, just because it tapped down here on pre-market, and then it kind of played in this range on Friday, excluding the giant knife down that everybody took. So I just like this 555 to 565 area.
I'd like to see it hit 520. That's where I'd like to enter it at.
Yeah.
But heck, if it breaks to 520, why not 450?
Well, you've got what is it? 475 is the 200 EMA on the daily. Sorry, like 478.80 is the 200 EMA.
Did you see this tweet on Zoom? So the CEO transferred 6 billion of his worth of his shares. So that's 40% of his stake. He didn't say who received it.
Wait, what?
Xi Jinping.
about that.
Hang on, let me go check my bank account real quick. See if he slipped something to me.
Oh, dude, we're below that January dip.
Here you go. Check that out.
Is that, like, I don't know enough. Is that something typical or?
He could be transferring. Yeah, it could be a tax man. He might be transferring to like a trust or something.
But then why would he decline to say that? That's weird.
I don't know.
So that means that those shares are locked up, therefore bullish,
So
right?
6 billion would be how many shares at this price point, or last week's price point?
By my calculations, a lot.
You know, call it like a 400 average last week.
That's 1.9 million. No, 19 million shares based on the current price.
6 billion. I got 15 million at 400 a share.
Oh, I divided by 310 the current price.
Oh yeah, last week's prices ranged, right? What, like 340 to 460, depending on when you did it.
Yeah,
Guys,
in that case, that's like 15 million.
take a look at Nvidia. 462. It's up a little bit after hours, but that was the loaded.
Yeah, it's down below ATR for the day too, right? ATR is like 474, 473.
Yeah, I've just been buying like 2 shares of Nvidia every like $10 increment from 490.
Wow, it's still going. That's definitely next on my list.
Yeah, honestly, like I could not even dream of this price like 2 weeks ago. Like that 500 level held for so long. So once it broke, I just stopped out on my 504 average and then just started rebuying lower.
You know, it's kind of funny. Or everyone was hitting on deep fucking value when he didn't sell at the peak on GME like a month ago.
Oh yeah.
And I think he was like maybe like 18 mil. And the peak I think for him was like around like 45 mil. He's actually back to 40 mil as of today.
Yeah, because he doubled down at 40, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he added it on. That's amazing.
Yeah, everyone was giving him crap because like they're saying, "Hey, you didn't sell the peak." But yeah, he's just
Yeah.
built, man.
Well, it's starting to
People are
bleed
shitting
now.
on him so hard.
Yeah, patience, man. I wonder if he sold calls. Now that would have been the move. Like sell far, like maybe 6 months out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the right move. Really, I mean, then I mean, can you imagine if he would have sold those shares and went on national TV, they would have just roasted him.
That was my assumption for why he didn't sell, was he knew he was getting too much attention.
Yeah.
Well, turns out it benefited him in the end.
Didn't he sell some of the position though? I feel like he sold some of it, but not all of it.
Yeah, I think he.
Yeah, I think he had a ton of. Well, initially he had a lot of shares and he had a lot of calls for January and April of this year, and he exercised I think some of the January calls. That's probably how he got the additional shares. I think. I'm too lazy to check all his posts.
Well, congrats to him either way. He shouldn't have to work again.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anyone see Piton? Piton is up 7%.
Be greedy.
Yep.
Is that EXPI price 41.8 split adjusted?
I believe so.
So the stock is tanked that much?
A lot of growth stocks have tanked that much. Yeah, like they're off
Holy-
half off from the highs.
That is nuts.
Yeah, you got to remember though, a lot of these stocks, they just look at like the if you want to see like a normalized price, just look at June 2020. A lot of these stocks have like 8x, 10x since June of last year.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you bought it in June, like you'd still be up like 400%, as opposed to 800.
Right, right.
Oh, there we go. Wish or SFT fell down. 832. We'll keep watching it. See if I can get this 817 entry here. That'd be nice.